Yo, what's up? Alright, I just pulled it out, Randy. Portishead, third. Let's get this on. We don't have music right now because we're just going to get this straight on. Spaceball, welcome. Klexis, Shonies. Who else we got here? Ricky, welcome. Oh, Ricky, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, yeah, new goal, by the way. New goal, right here. Shit, where is it? Right there. 40 subs. You can hit exclamation giveaway to find out more about it. I'm gonna get this on. I think, is this? Oh, this is 2 disc. Okay. Alrighty. Still that guy, Jake. Welcome. Alright, so we got 2 packages. 2. Is this a 45? Oh, it is a 45. Wow. 12-inch 45. Alright, alright. Try again. Okie doke. Portishead. Yes. Okay, 2 packages today. Neither of them are keyboard. One of them is kind of keyboard related. Alright. Grand total of 2. Alright, we got a funny one here. I got some bootleg Lactaid. Some generics here. I don't know, it was just way cheaper, you know? Alright, both from Amazon today. Alright, and then second one, I got a much bigger one here. I actually saw someone use one of these. I don't know. Oh, I think it was when I went to go fake see Fred again. Early night tonight. I was supposed to come on earlier, but I was working a little bit late, and I was like, I had the finals game on in the background, and I was working till like 30 minutes ago. Bitter Seeds, welcome. Savior, welcome. Savior, I came onto stream just kind of in time for you. All Hex, welcome. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, maybe this one. I got this wagon. One of these folding wagons. Fred that game was on and who won? Celtics by a lot. Mavs cut it kind of close by the third quarter, but for the most part it was a Celtics blowout. Oh, that's kind of nice. I don't know if that goes wider though. Looks like, oh. Alright. I didn't anticipate that. Kill Combat, welcome. Oogtug, welcome. Bam. Alright, so how do you... Are there instructions? Or should we just guess? Oh, I see. There's like a bolt here. Any of these shows still available? You could buy them off Rebolt. Or I guess you could just reach directly out to show. Or are you asking if mine are available? Alright, you guys can't really see this because this thing is not pointed down enough, but I'm just setting up this wagon. I've been gone on events, but this copper I think has nailed it. It's a little heavy for me. I don't really like heavy boards anymore. I think in January of this year I said no more heavy boards, and then here I am with a heavy board. But it's a nice board. It sounds and feels really nice. Can't lie about that. Alright, I apologize that you guys can't see this. I could just point that camera down, but this won't be long. I've been mating an Alveus which is heavy as fuck, like 7 or 8 pounds. I don't know, I just feel like the novelty of heavy boards has worn off for me. And it's just way more inconvenient. The Alveus was 9. This one was a little under 9. But it also does have the metal show aluminum blinks. What's the song? Sounds like the first song off of Third from Portishead. Chris, you get Keep Life tickets in that 1 minute? Yes, I did. I stopped my bike ride. I pulled over to make sure that I was on. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is fine. It is screwed on pretty well, I feel like. Okay, now it's like pretty... Well, that's kind of... Okay, the tighter I go, I think the harder it is for it to just like kind of fall off. So now it's pretty stiff. I think I'll still wait for Hallie and Densis. Does Densis have an HHKB coming out? Or do you mean you're just talking about Horsey 2? Yeah, Horsey looks really good. I'm going to guess, though, that it's going to have, like, a pretty gnarly weight distribution. Oh, F660. I see. But I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. But I'm still excited for it. That weight looks crazy. Alright, I've been meaning to get one of these for the longest time. And I finally now have something with which to properly transport keyboards. Also, I'm going to be driving down to LA on Wednesday. So it's going to be nice using this to put things in my car. Andreas has a 660C and HHKB coming soon. That cart thing's going to be nice. Yeah, and then I'll be able to use this for keyboards and stuff. Oh, I did sign up for... I signed up, me and my buddies, non-keyboard buddies, to go to this Las Vegas keyboard meetup on June 15th. Might only be there for like an hour, but I think I'm just going to take this guy. Just because it's nice, and yeah. We'll see how it goes. Oblique from Bowl looks really cool too amongst 60. Seen that? I haven't seen it yet. Is it an HHKB? I'm gonna get a couple on the next drop. Nice. Alright. And then this does just collapse, as I understand. So, what do I do to collapse it? Okay. Well, that's nice. It's nice, I think. All right, cool. I'm a fan, big fan. Okay, anyways, those are 2 packages. So let's just get right into it. I'm gonna start working on harvesting parts. See that new Matrix MR taxi board that says Hong Kong in the back? I haven't seen that. Send the pic. Topre gets a lot of attention at the meetup, at meets in my experience. Just FYI, if you care about random kids that have no idea what Topre is asking to buy your shit. Why is there one kid doing that at every meet? Snack time. Okay, thanks for the lurk. Are you gonna watch that horse head rap again? If you guys could find it, I don't know where the link is. I saved a bunch of inoffensive ones. But if you want to find the offensive ones for us to watch, then feel free to drop the links. I'll open them up maybe at some point. Okay, so here's my thought. Just to let you guys know the agenda, I wanted to harvest 2 real forces tonight. And past that, I have like 10 rolls to scan. I did scan 5 on Monday night and 5 last night. I don't know if we're going to get to all of this. I'm not sure. I also did promise that I would do the giveaway an hour into stream. I kind of want to finish the topre harvesting first. I think it might take a little longer than an hour. It also might potentially take a lot more than 1 hour. So you know, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Whoa. It just says Hong Kong in the back. It's a 75. Ugh. How disappointing. It's like one 13 to 17-year-old kid running around asking every person if they could buy their boards at every meet. I mean, everyone has a price, right? Well, I guess in a hobby like this, there are some people who don't. Man, if only it was not a 75. You know, like, I feel like the... Just as a separate conversation, the Matrix Magic 3 HHKB Bunny Falcon seems interesting. Seems really expensive. Also, it looks really ridiculous. There's a part of me that, like, really doesn't want it. It just looks so damn ridiculous. Also, it's only hot swap. Night 10, welcome. Who cares? The harvesting must be done first. It's like you down for Topre time or you're just not down, am I right? Magic 360, yes. Matrix Magic 360 HHKB. That's all. Yeah, but this one just looks especially ridiculous. I like how this is on Billy. Alright, that's not a very good... It's not very good quality, this video. Here we go. This one's sick. I don't know. I mean, like, I will say it's impressive. But, like, let's just, like, be real at the end of the day. At the real end of the day, at my very core, it's not like this is going to make me any prouder of a keyboard collector. I don't know. It just looks a little too ridiculous. Impressive, but ridiculous. Koala, welcome. It's like insane without being completely fucked and ignorant looking. To each their own, I guess. Okay. Let's get right to it. Here's a 106. This is a full-sized GIS with, it does have, well, that's the end of this side. It does have WinKey blockers. So if anyone needs a WinKey blocked full-size top, you know, this could be your option. Oh shit. Billy the Killy. Night 10, welcome. Alright, let's get right to it. Alright, so of course it's gonna get kind of dirty, but you know, it's to be expected. Oh, more true HHKBs with markings where OEM HHKB has a logo, engraving, or whatever. I used to, and then I don't know. I began caring a little less, because I mean, even like the Pro like Hybrid and Pro Classics, they don't even mark anything there anymore. But I mean, that's not really the reason why I don't care for it anymore. It's just that like it's hard for me to find ones where it's like the engraving is really tasteful. Is that white on black? No, it's like a, I don't know what it is. It's kind of like a tan on black, and it's like laser, or like sorry, like it's like UV raised or some kind of raised. Feels unbalanced without something there. If it's true HHKB, I kind of get it because it's so wide. Like this one's really wide. I got like a little mark there. Most people's ideas to put in those places are just total shit, but whatever. I mean, here's the thing, is just that like a lot of people are really into true HHKB. I kind of like the symmetry of like the MX style 7U HHKB. And then like it doesn't, to me it matters a little bit less that that there's nothing in the blocker. Alright, and I need some, oh shit. Need some trays tonight. I'll just grab the whole stack of trays here. What do I do with that screw? There it is. So yeah, we got this is a Real Force 106, and then afterwards we have a 91. And the 91 is kind of nice because this is the second 91 I got from this Bai package. But that the final board will do, the 91, that one actually is uniform, so pretty open whenever it comes to windkeyless HHKB, and if there's marking in those spots, as long as whatever is there doesn't look stupid or ass. Like Nazaire is pretty cool but weird. What does that one have? I forget. Or is it Nazare? I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like a badge. Alright, so I recently learned the trick to getting the housings off fast is to use gloves. So maybe, just maybe we could possibly get through this quick, but, you know, at the same time, probably not. Oh, is Klexus here? Klexus, you came in, right? I think I saw your submission earlier. I have a bunch of news and notes here. I am present for news and notes. Yeah, for anyone who's a big fan of news and notes. All right, here we go. Yeah, lavender giveaway we'll try to do after these keyboard tasks if I could blaze through them. I finished Dragon Ball Z Kai last night. That was an interesting ending, especially like the last couple of episodes. I guess the peacetime portion of it. A little interesting, especially because that's where like the timeline gets all weird. So, I don't know, I'm really thinking about going... I found this thing. Hold on, let me find this. Which, oh, Dragon Ball Z Kai. I found this on Quora. Look at this. There's the, like, production order of how you could potentially try to watch all of the Dragon Ball... anything that was ever created Dragon Ball wise, and then there's a canon order. So it's like the canon order has much fewer things. Also, this thing called Daima. This thing called Daima is also not even out yet. Apparently, this is supposed to come out later this year. So it's kind of a lot to go through, and I haven't seen like any of the movies. I think I've seen some of the movies when I was a kid, but not very many. And part of me just wants to kind of, I don't know, not watch them or watch them later. Anyways, I found this interesting. I wonder if show will sell Polytop separate? That's a good question. I think if you reach out directly to show, there's more options than Rebolt. I signed up for that Las Vegas meetup. I'll probably be bringing this one keyboard since I'm driving. Do you know there's a petition to get Uno Miles at Super... I think there were a lot of Uno Miles Instagram commenters wondering why Uno Miles wasn't the Super Bowl act for this past year. Yes, drop the link here. I haven't seen the petition. The petition is a YouTube video. Super Ray at the Super Bowl. Alright, what have I missed here? Is this just really tight, or did I miss a screw? Oh shit, I forgot to take off... I keep doing this. I keep forgetting to take off the keycaps in advance. That's Uno's video. Oh, this plate is dusty. Oh, so I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I did actually ultrasonically clean all those dirty housings from the 91 UBK that we harvested last stream, and it's a cheap ultrasonic cleaner, so it's just that like I don't think the vibrations are like super powerful, but it did do a pretty decent job. I ran through it a couple times because I think the housings cleaned up pretty quickly, but the sliders not so much. Anyways, this looks I'll have to like I'll have to do the same thing, cause this is dusty, like super dusty. Where'd you get the cleaner? The actual ultrasonic cleaner unit. I just got it. It was like probably $15 off Amazon. It's like the cheap one. I'm sure there's like a bunch of different price levels, but I just got like the one that probably when I shopped for it 3 years ago, that one was probably the cheapest one. I don't know. And then I just used like warm water. I didn't even use any kind of solution or denture tablets or anything. I have denture tablets, but I just thought like I don't think I need to or want to use it for anything that's like not keycaps. So I just used water. And I've just been letting them dry, so they're just like sitting in a tray with a paper towel in it. God damn it, come on. Get out of there. Okay, and then so, by the way, the giveaways are updated, so we'll be giving away lavender in the middle of the stream, as I've been saying multiple times now, but our next goal is at 40 subs, which will be just 2 separate giveaways. again on the day of and then on the subsequent stream for just some extra metal artisan caps that I have. And we can look at the list of choices after. Yeah. So feel free to sub or drop some subs, and we can get ourselves closer and you know, do more giveaways. Oh, I don't know if anyone else got this, but I just got this email for a random $28 drop gift card. Did anyone else get this? Or like, I don't know if it's a gift card or a coupon code. Did someone give me a gift card, or is drop just like... Or, I don't know. It didn't look like a scam. I opened the email. It looked like it was just a code. I didn't use it yet. That is from the I know what it is. What? Use chopstick, welcome. The Winnie the Pooh. Oh! Oh! That makes so much more sense. Holy crap. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was the I got the desk mat. Okay, I was like so confused. I was like, what the hell do I buy with this? I don't think Drop has anything I'm interested in, so I'm like frantically looking for stuff that I'm interested in on Drop. He'll email you about it coming up for a link to order with the gift card. I see. Okay. That clears a lot of things up. Yeah, clearly I don't follow the news on the Discord, so thank you guys. I follow the news in this Twitch chat. And thus I feel much more enriched. Bees.key Discord, a random one. I think I'm actually in that one, like as of very recently. And somehow I still don't keep up. Oh, who is that? Oh my goodness. Are we gonna get TTS for that? I guess not. I feel like it used to. It used to give TTS for gift subs for some reason. Still that guy Jake, thank you for the gift sub to Zekeology. Zekeology. Enjoy the best 10 emotes on Twitch. Oh my goodness. All Hex, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Aaron, Friday Hero, Cloud Chaser, I like that name. Sammy and Yellow Toilet Seat. You too can enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Also, if you are in my Discord and have your Twitch linked to your Discord, you get a role that I use to ping when we do the good giveaways. So that way you go, you know, like grab some dinner, you know, do whatever. You know, handle your business, and then I'll just ping you so that you know to hop on real quick for the giveaway. All right, I gotta switch the discs. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I avoid all keyboard companies with names related to bees or honey. I'm not your honeypot. What about products that are related to bees or honey? Is it just company, or is it like anything? It also helps when you're time blind and don't want to miss the stream. Yeah. So again, I'll do a ping once we get through all of this. They're mostly from companies with those names, so generally, the B-themed key sets sucked. You didn't like GMK Honey? Alright, all the keycaps are off. I wonder if I can just lift this off this way. No, it looks bad. Dang, we got a hater in here. Sorry, just dropping hot takes. All right, so I just lifted this off. All right, so this is also... Yeah, this is variable. So I'm not going to keep these domes. These domes are going to stay here. But I am going to steal the springs. I'm going to steal the springs, and then this will eventually become a junk giveaway item. That came off clean, such skill. So for those who don't know, whenever I harvest these, I just give away all the parts I don't use. So this will include these domes, the PCB, the case, and the cable. But I am taking... Oh, and the keycaps. But I am taking the springs, the housings, and the sliders. Dome adhesion is strong with this one? Yeah. Well, I'm going super slow. I'm going super slow so I don't like mess anything up. Looks like got a spring hiding in there. Alright, spoiler alert. I didn't know that Vegeta and Bulma had a daughter. If that was too quick for the spoiler alert, just go back and then mute. Bruh's DBZ, there's nothing to spoil. Okay, so one thing I wonder is... Are those, like, last 2 episodes canon? They had a daughter? Yes. Because there's, like, a big-ass time jump. You deserve this. Anyone spoiled deserves it. You deserve this. Yeah, there's a big-ass time jump from the end of the, like, Majin Buu era to, like, the last, like, 2 episodes. I mean, I watched Dragon Ball Z, but I don't remember this at all. Yeah, they had, like, a little baby daughter that was, like, Pan's baby age. Alright. So that's that. Now, before I continue, I think I'm going to set down a mat because this is just, like, so gross. Look at this shit. Also, again, I feel like I knew a lot about Dragon Ball Z without having watched it from when I was a kid because I would just, like, read about all this stuff. I guess I totally just didn't remember what the, like, the actual end of the Majin Buu arc was because, hold on, give me a second. It's here. I had no idea that, like, Fat Boo became Good Boo. Oh, actually, I don't know if I even need to do that. I just need gloves. Oh, you know what I need to do is, I'm gonna remove the sliders first. Is this the way? I wonder if I should grab a tray. Like a big tray. Or, what if I just did this? Just put this over 2 trays like this. Oh, oops. I maybe shouldn't have done that. I want to keep these together. I think I will still do that thing that most people don't recommend, which is, I think I'm going to watch GT next. I'm going to watch GT next. And then I'll watch Super after. Not canon, and thank God it's not. I don't know. I don't understand. What makes it so that it's bad that it would be canon? Is it just like I just have to watch it to find out? I've now heard for the most part that people hate GT, but I know of at least 2 people who thought GT was really, really good. Like, they loved it. My opinion, I feel that way. Anything past Cell Saga. I kind of understand, Knighton. I kind of understand what you mean. Because as I was watching the Majin Buu, you know, what was a very long plot line. I liked it, but I can see how it can be kind of weird. Like, there were a lot of things that were weird about it, for sure. Toriyama planned on ending the series at the Cell arc. They wouldn't let him end it. Oh. Wait, so when you say series, does that include the manga? Like, was he writing a bunch of manga and then he was just getting pressured to do another, like, a whole nother story? Helvin, welcome. Oh, also, by the way, we hit a level 1 hype train, so we got this hype train emote. Sup, brother. I think he was talking about the manga they advised because of the anime. I see. So he had to write more manga because the anime did so well? Is that what happened? Like, but still on the Z plotline? Pretty much, I see. One thing I noticed is that, like, mid Frieza saga, the like art and animation got really good. Like just in the middle of the Frieza saga. All right, so I think that's all the sliders, all the Wenyus at least. Okay, glove time. All right, wish me luck, guys. Oh shit. Okay, so a couple of interesting things I noticed about the end of Dragon Ball Z and what to do next. So the end of Dragon Ball Z, the last 2 episodes were like 10 years past the third to last episode or something. And what I found out was on Hulu, it started auto-playing Dragon Ball Super. And I was like, oh, it didn't even want to give me a chance to go. Because Hulu also has GT, but it didn't want me to go to GT. It really wanted me to watch Super. So I canceled out of it real fast. And then I looked at it, I was like, wait, that little screenshot for the first episode of Super has like Lil Goten in it. So like, I guess it's after the Majin Buu saga, but before the last 2 episodes of Z. Or 3, I don't know, however many episodes it is, because I watched Z Kai, so it's like, they definitely cut some shit out of it, so. I should come back around and do these by row. And then I looked at the little previews for GT and I was like, wait, I know the name of this character, but this character did not, like this first episode of GT has a character that was like not in Z Kai. And I was like, was this like, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, is this like a character that was cut from the filler trimming of Z to Z Kai? Or is this a movie character? Because I know the name. Is that the end? Oh, okay. I got last side here of this disc. Oh, shit. You know, this is probably the worst thing that I wore a white shirt for this stream, because this plate is super dirty and I'm probably gonna get myself messy today. Oh, Allhex. Allhex, if you're still here. I don't know if I think I mentioned it, but I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it. I got in touch with Ashley, and I was able to get her to work on the K-Mac Happy in pink. The pink that Randy had sent of Furion's board, which is a pretty nice pink, but I'm just very curious to see how it'll finish. She said she would work on it this week. It is nearing the end of the week now. Haven't heard back since a couple days ago, so I don't know if she's actually put in her queue, like if it is actually in her queue or not, but I guess it's fine because whatever the case, I'm going to be gone starting mid next week to the following week, mid next week, or mid the following week. so I'm personally not in any big crazy rush. But, you know, we'll just kind of see how things go. Damn, way easier when you got gloves on. All right, more notes. Oh, I saw this email from, I think it was Bolsa, talking about maze stabilizers. Anyone here know anything about maze stabilizers? From the email, it sounded like they're supposed to be really good. But, you know, I know nothing about them. So I wanted to get more news from chat. What do you guys know about maze stabilizers? God damn. Man, some of these are real tight. Whew. Never tried them. They look like rebranded Paigu stabilizers. Paigu was that the stabilizer that was like on, what was it, like KP Republic or something? Or am I totally confusing or making something up? Only heard them from Bolza. Haven't seen anyone use them, to be honest. Yeah, Taobao / Ali, and then KP Republic picked them up too. I see. Whew. Wire mounts from underneath. Ah, okay. Anyone here, well, maybe I'll ask it the other way around. Anyone here not see that Norbauer video on the stabilizer talk that he had at KeyCon? Because I like that revelation that he made, which was that, like, the idea of tuning stabilizers is, like, the idea of right now, the way that people in the community tune stabilizers is less of a of like a pro technique and more of like a sort of, I mean, kind of copium situation of like, well, thanks to this bad design, we have to do something. We have to do something that we really don't need to do. Besides that, the usual clip in with a little TX style stoppers on a wheel. I see. You're not watching that? Well, you got something against Norby, or you have something against 1 hour long videos? 1 hour long videos that are kind of filmed in the style of people pirating movies in the mid 2000s by taking a video camera. Whew. A lot of housing. Nothing against them, just a lot of against 1 hour long videos that have people talking about it since it came out. I see. Fair. It's like, well, if people are already talking about it, you don't need to watch it. Is that the situation? Ugh. Whew. My hand is getting a little tired here. I feel like before I reassemble this, maybe I should just give this a like a wipe down. I don't know if I just would give it a dry. What would you guys do? I feel like I should just clean this up a little. The tiniest bit before I put it back together. But do you think it should just be a dry wipe? Because I don't think that's not going to do anything. Well, that's the end of it. All right. Thank you for the Portishead, by the way. It's been a vibe. I'm glad you liked it. I'll try to keep some kind of vibe here. Forgot how weird that album was. What was the album that had Glory Box on it? Was it called Glory Box? Damn, we're like so much faster with this with gloves on. Already almost done with this. Granted, I do still think we'll actually probably wait till 10 p.m. or so to run the giveaway because I do want to do the 91. It was on dummy? Ah, okay. Oh shit, that was crazy. This angle hasn't getting that much love, so let's give this more love. Alright, all the 1Us successfully removed. Alright, so I'm going to take off the 2Us, but I'm going to retain the 1.75Us. Ah. Now you see that might have been significantly more painful with no gloves on. Alright, how bad of an idea is it to wipe this down with a wet paper towel? Custom 3, welcome. My girlfriend says hi, Chris. Tell her I said hello. Oh shit, why did I put this here? So many is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to see the Papa John and Whisk Guy stickers? Alright. I'll show that. I mean, I guess I pulled everything off here. No, I'm not going to clean this. Whoever wins this will take care of it. Alright, so real quick, we'll show that off here. You could also find more appearances of these guys in my Discord. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there is a Discord channel for sticker sightings. For wherever you guys want to put your stickers on, you want to just share what you've put them on. I've mostly put them on street signs. But if you guys want to share your pictures of putting it on like water bottles or your luggage, feel free to drop it in there too. I'm not stopping you. Alright, I'm gonna bag some of this stuff up just so I don't like get things too confused. Maybe one more. Okay, we have keycaps right here. Now what's kind of interesting is that this is one perfect singular sheet of domes on this Real Force. And I think typically we've seen I think within the 91s and then maybe like 108s that we've seen, there'll be like 2 spare domes. And I think what those 2 spare domes are like extra domes that aren't on the sheet because they're removed from these win keyless versions. And since this one was a win keyless version, there's just no 2 extra domes. That's what I think. But you could just kind of see on the last stream, and maybe we'll see it on the next 91 UDK. There's probably, I'm going to guess, there's probably going to be like 2 spare domes just floating in those win key spots. Okay, so this, like, looks like it just barely doesn't fit all 108 in here. But I'll still leave this on the side and we'll figure that out in a bit. Here are some springs. What I think I'm gonna do from now on is anytime I harvest anything from any real force, I think I'm gonna, like, describe which one it came from. And then maybe even if I'm doing stuff from, like, an HHKB, like harvesting PCBs and 6U stabilizers and stuff and domes, I'll probably also even put, like, the unit date on it. The date that I bought it and the unit date. Like the date that's actually printed on it. So I think that'll just make it easier for me to distinguish and will give me less risk of those situations where I'm just like, where the fuck did this come from? Like those random charcoal blanks that I have. You know what I might do is I'll probably put these guys in here and then throw in a couple of 1Us in here just so I could close this. It's kind of silly. I probably shouldn't do that, but yeah, I don't think I should do that. Let me grab a different bag. And maybe I'll even just write the date. I think there's probably a date on this, right? And maybe I should do the same thing for all this other stuff. Oh god, there's this huge, crazy dust bunny right here. All right, more news. I have a shoot tomorrow, Kamasi, Washington. Pretty excited about that. My first shoot in like 3 months. I'm gonna mail stuff out after tonight, probably. So maybe I'll work on packages in the daytime tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna also, yeah, let's do this. Okay, this is, there is no date here. Oh my goodness. Hammer brother, get on out of here. What focal lens do you use for concert shoots? I bring too many lenses and then like it's just like a whole heavy mess. So now at this stage I have a 70 to 200 2.8 and then I now have a 105 1.4. But I'll also typically bring something that's a little bit shorter in length, maybe like a 50. Gig Old Bade. How you buen, bud? Gnarly Charlie for you, welcome back. Conan, welcome back. Where are you located? I'm in San Francisco. San Francisco, California. Okay, so it turns out there is no date on this. So I'll just put like the purchase date. And then I'll just label every single one. So this is 106, bought 2024-05. So I just gotta write this like how many times? Like 5 times. There we go. Other than that, big run all weekend. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific through Sunday 5 p.m. Pacific. So a lot of my waking moments from then to then that I have free will be not free because I'll be dedicating that to playing Splatoon. Got a food bank shift. I don't know, I might grab some food or whatever, but I'll keep myself busy there, and then by 5 p.m.-ish on Sunday will be when I stream the Kamasi Washington scans. My guess is between, probably like between matches and stuff, I'll probably do the digital coverage and then save all the film stuff for later when we can do it live. Okay. So, one down, one to go. Actually, let me reassemble that thing. Yes, shouts out to our good friend Hammer Brother. Maybe I could keep this here. Oh, the domes. So I'm put these domes down, and luckily there's a couple of 1.75 U stabilizers that I personally find kind of pointless, but at least they'll when I kind of try to reassemble this housing list, there's something to align it. Which way is this supposed to go? Okay, so like this. Oh my goodness. Get on out of here, Tim. Who is this guy? I don't even know who you are. Tim, how's your Petrichor belt? Yeah, when is the Petrichor HHKB? What the heck? When does that drop? Is that Group Buy live yet? How was your stream? Was the Petrichor good or really good? The board is actually worth getting. Interesting. Interesting. Noctom, welcome. Oh, good night. Let's see who we got here. Who else has joined? Ancient Alien and Steve. Steve ML. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are doing... Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back. So we just harvested big Real Force parts here. Topre parts from this 106 Real Force. Now I'm just reassembling this, and this will eventually be junk to give away. The rest of Tim's viewers are bots. It's just us. True dead streamer. Damn. We got an apparition here. Tim, I got a question. Do you like keyboards? Maybe. It's one thing I think we haven't really been too sure about. Maybe a little. Just a little. Crazy thing about real forces is that there's like so many screws, like so many more than an HHKB. Still debating if this is worth getting into. What was the last keyboard you bought? And what was the last key set you bought? Just out of curiosity, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you don't like keyboards. If you like keyboards so much, what'd you buy? I never seen a motherfucker eat a horse head. Bro. Moving. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, Tim, you know much about Super Ray? He's up there in the Mount Rushmore of Detroit rappers. Super Ray. Super Ray. He's up there with G-Mac Cash and Miles. You know about G-Mac Cash, right? Of course you do. Oh shit, you don't? All right. Looks like we have to watch some Super Ray. Oh, one of those. Yeah, one of the greats. One of the artists. All right, I had a couple of them saved here, so let me Super Ray. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, here we go. Man, and a goop scoop plan. That nigga got goop scoop on his hand. That goop scoop bucket got goop scoop. Fuck it, he gon' mix that goop scoop straight in that bucket. Bitch, you want some goop. Come and stand with your motherfucking crew. You want goop after goop after goop after goop. Better wait real quick. I got goop on my shoe. Bitch, I'm gonna mix that goop. Grab that goop, I'ma do it for you. Got goop after goop after goop after goop. We gon' mix that goop right in front of you, bitch. That mixing up goop, motherfucking goop chips, bitch. Watch this, throw some sand in that bitch, sand in that bitch. That's a goop trick. Yeah, bitch, you gon' eat you some goop shit. I don't give a fuck, you gon' eat up this goop, bitch. Bitch, you gon', yeah. Grab you some goop with a goop spoon on it. Coming through that bitch, got the goop spoon, don't you? I don't give a fuck, you want some goop, don't want you? Wiping off my hand with the goop band. Coming through that bitch, yeah, I'm the goop man. Bitch, scoop after scoop after scoop after scoop. We gon' make you some motherfucking goop, goop, goop. Bitch, come and get you some goop, goop. Bitch, stop playing, bitch, this some goop scoop. Whipping up goop scoop, bitch, with my left hand. I don't give a fuck, bitch, I'm the real man. I come through that bitch with my right hand. Then disappear, bitch, I'm the goop man. Yeah, goop after goop after goop. Rise after the word super rare. It's crazy, you ain't never had goop after goop after goop. Wipe your hand off real quick like that with the goop scoop slip. I don't give a fuck, it's some goop scoop, bitch. You gon' eat it up, that goop scoop shit. We about to make it. Alright, next one. Yeah, this the type of white I wanna be. Riding around this motherfucker with my whole family. Bitch, you driving in the fucking sea. Bitch, I'm driving a car. Bitch, I just came off the fucking street. Credit score say EE. Yeah, look at me. White family. Bitch, I'm getting every bit of that money. Huh? Can't fuck with me. Back just driving out the sea. Bitch, you can't see what I drove out the sea. Bitch, cause I'm white, I got a white family. Yes, nigga. Alright. Next one. This one's also important. Oh, shoot. Like a nigga in the struggle, eating up struggle bubbles with the honey buns cover on them. I don't want to hear nothing but the rice. Hit the water nice. Throw a little slice. I gotta go, but have a goose stream? You mean a goop stream? I don't know what that is, nigga, using muscle. Oh, also, in about an hour-ish, I'm probably gonna be running a lavender giveaway. So stay tuned for that. Anyone who's from a struggler, broke ass bitch, you a struggler, struggle bubbles, struggle pancakes, struggle honey buns, struggle in the weight, yeah. He's a struggler. A motherfucking the back of the jacket got blew up. Look at the back of that nigga jacket. It got blew up.
struggler, making struggle buns. Deep fry them bitches in some struggle oil, bitch. The back of the jacket got.
We're watching more Super Ray Savior.
Nigga blew up. He done blew up. Cause he's a motherfucking struggler. Real hustler. Honey bun. Out the struggle. I don't give a fuck. He done made it off the muscle. The nigga got nothing but that motherfucking ain't nothing like a nigga.
Alright, last one. One more here. This one was posted by Randy in the Discord. I found this one to be pretty nice.
Type of white a nigga trying to be at temper tantrum McDonald's throwing right at me. Yup, this the type of white a nigga trying to be at McDonald's throwing a temper tantrum in front of me. Yup. Police gonna pull up, say sir, get back in your car. Like yup. Police gonna pull up, say sir, get back in your car. Like yup. This the type of white a nigga wanna be. I ain't gotta worry about no police for me. Yup. This the type of white a nigga wanna be. Come to McDonald's and tear the whole damn thing up. Yup. I don't give a fuck about shit. I'm a white man, bitch. I do what I want. Like, yup. What you about to do up in this bitch? You about to make my shit like I said in that drive-thru. Yup. This the type of white a nigga wanna be. Can't nobody stop me. Can't do shit to me. Yup. This the type of white a nigga wanna be. Running around this bitch. My credit score says 683, 83, 83. 83, bitch. 83.
There isn't a single skip in the discography, I know, right?
Bitch, get away
The
from
kind
me,
of white I
bitch.
want to be.
Yeah, this the type of white a nigga.
Like, he still got
wanna
his
be.
food,
Right
too.
around this bitch, have a temper tantrum with me. Yup.
Alright, what is this one that Randy sent? Alright. I don't know in advance if this is going to be a trigger warning, so if it is, trigger warning. You just don't know in advance.
Don't eat is eggs every motherfucking day between your legs. Bitch, you better wake up and eat you some eggs. I don't give a fuck, nigga, you heard what I said. Go ahead, have you some motherfucking eggs. And then get you some eggs. Boil them bitches up, whip them bitches up straight. I don't give a fuck, put the eggs in the bread. We gon' whip the eggs up, get the egg, yeah. Bitch, you heard the egg, bitch. You want the egg, bitch. You making eggs, bitch. Come up in that motherfucker, break a bitch leg, bitch. Come up in that motherfucker, eggs with the eggs, bitch. Bitch, I really want me some eggs, bitch. You better hurry up and flip them eggs, bitch. You better not burn my eggs. Don't play with my eggs. I ain't playing with them eggs. There better not be no shell in there. I don't give a fuck, bitch. You heard what I want. I want dinner with eggs in that bitch want it. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I want my eggs funky. Coming through that motherfucker with the eggs monkey, bitch. Yeah, I want the egg dinner. I'll come through that bitch. I'm a real sinner. Yeah, bitch, come here. Give me egg dinner. Give me egg bread. Give me egg head. Come here. Yeah, all we gon' eat is eggs. Every motherfucking day between your legs. Bitch, you better wake up and eat you some eggs.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck.
I found both of the dragon ones, though. Alright, so what I'm realizing is because there's no housings to, like, stop it, you can kind of screw too much, and then I think I might be warping this PCB. So, oops. So whoever gets this, you'll have to deal with that. The aftermath of that. I screwed too much. Like, I could feel that the black screws, like, are far past the plate. So that's a kind of a big stressor there. The dragon ones are crazy. Alright, I think the warping has seized a little. At least a little. You know what's super underrated? If you stream and you like have a green screen, you could green screen out your PCBs. At least your green ones. Just wanted to point that out in case anyone was wondering. The only way to get a truly clear build, right? Alright, last one. Okie doke. Let's get this back together. Guess this goes something like this. All right. Okay, so, yep, this is a future junk giveaway item. Probably, like, July, no, August's. Alright, what time is it? Shit, it's 9:30. How long did that whole harvest take us? It took us an hour and a half. So we're an hour and a half into stream. I guess we should run the giveaway? I'm like pretty late into this, huh? What do y'all think? Is it time? There we go. Let's do this. Let me get marbles open, see if there's an update. Meanwhile, I'm going to get the sub channel open. Oh, I got an update. I think there's some kind of Steam update, maybe. Oh, sheet, it's time? It might be. Let me figure out what's going on here. Yeah, I think it's time. What do you guys think? Is it time? Hey. Alrighty, let's do this. Alright. We have pinged the sub channel. Again, if you are subbed and you're in my Discord and you have your Twitch linked to your Discord, you get pings like this so you know when to jump on for the giveaways. Vault 35 HHKB drops tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST. Am I grabbing one? Vault 35. Whoa. Probably not. I don't think I'll use it. What's that? Is this GMK Lavender Rabinda base? Hold on, let's see this. GMK Lavender. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like here. What is that? Katakana? What the fuck? Great plug. Who's behind that? Randy, is that you? Are you behind this? You need one? Anyways, this is what we're going up for giveaway. So let's handle this, yeah? Let's do like a little bit of a longer race, maybe like 3 minutes. We usually go like 2:30, but how about oh, I kind of need a sneeze. I think it's all that dust. Oh, I like this one. Agreeable balance. All right. Here's your prize, Kev. I guess the next time I see you, unless you want it sooner, I could mail it if you want. Up to you. There it is. Oh, also, it's sealed, but like kind of not sealed because I guess it got like torn up in shipping. So sorry about that. But I've never used it. Just letting you know. If that makes it better for anyone who didn't win, the plastic is not pristine. All right, let me tabulate you here. Let's see. Kev wins lavender. Yeah, about as the other way. I'll hit you up. Yes. Let me know on Discord. And then, again, I can send this to you if you want it soon. But if you want to wait, also cool too. Give it a firm shake for good measure. All right. We're gonna do that. All right. To congratulate you for winning, Kev. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Repackaged used goods. All right. 45 gram JIS 91 UDK. Fully uniform. If you guys want to hear it. You won at a cost. All right, impossible to use layout. Oh my gosh, where am I? Okay. All right, thank you guys again for the 100 subs. In 22 subs, we'll be giving away some metal artisan keys. Oh, and if you guys want to see the options, these are the ones that I could find. I might have more as options as I dig around my apartment. Fuck you and your potato tray. Fuck yeah, already jumbled up caps. Okay, so for the next giveaway, in 32 subs, you'll have options for the Chuan R Run Hibby. What is this? The Canon Keys PNC Peach Cap. And also the PNC Leaf Cap. We've got the Monarchy Rudy Football Cap. Looks like Metropolis Enter. That was an Enter key. There's more metal here, so it's probably worth more. And then we got the two Shashin Salvin caps. So those are among the 7 options, possibly more options to come if I keep finding metal keycaps in my apartment. Once we hit the 32 or the next 32 subs, whenever that may be. All right. Anyways, yeah, JIS Real Force Uniform 45. In case you guys want to hear it. I didn't do any type test for the previous one, so maybe I owe you guys one here. So here we go. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, this so weird. Wow. Okay, we'll just try. Oh my god. Okay, horrible layout, but that's why we're harvesting it. In any case, for those of you guys who didn't hear the full copper with show aluminum blanks, the S60 V2, it also has that foam padding in there for the collision prevention between the caps and the plate. We'll do this because we finished this build really late on Tuesday night because we kept watching Super Ray videos. Here we go. Oh, what the? There you go. Those are the boards. Anyways, oh shit, let's get to harvesting. Hope you guys liked them. This time I'm not gonna forget. We need to pull the keycaps off first. Oh shit, another board. Yes, one more board to harvest from. This seems significantly cleaner than the last two. Damn, I can't get two. These leftovers will also be up for giveaway, but there's likely to be fewer leftovers because these domes are uniform 45, feel kind of nice. I'm going to take the domes too. Alright, hopefully speed harvesting here is going to go a little bit faster. Smaller board, cleaner board. And then after that, we will probably just work on photo stuff for several more hours after stream. Another thing too, if you guys care to stick around to the very end, whenever it is I may finish, I would like to get all 10 rolls scanned in. I don't know how realistic that'll be. I would like to. But if you guys stick around to the end, whenever it is, we're also going to be giving away a couple extra stickers and a print. Presumably a print of something that we are scanning today. So, appreciate y'all tuning in. We try to keep the giveaways going here on stream. I think it makes it interesting for you guys. Especially considering, especially for those of you guys who stay to the end of every stream because it's all late. Very much appreciated. Seriously? All right. Let me go and locate that. And put no egg in the dragon. Okay, I'm gonna bag up these key. Oh, maybe I could. Can I bag it up in this? Yeah, maybe I can. No bar. There's no big bar. I didn't realize that puller was so efficient. It is nice. And then, like, you know, I don't know how you guys use wire pullers, but, like, the way that I kind of maneuver with them, I bend the wire a little bit every single time I use it, to the point where after a while, like, these pullers just kind of get a little bit weird. You see that? One side kind of curls a little. So you don't really have that happen with this, which is nice. But these are a little bit harder to take out, like, bigger keys. Like, anything bigger than 1.75U becomes a little bit of a challenge. Less so on topre or EC. So you two have to retwist. I mean, I just, like, give up after a while, honestly. Alright, so unfortunately this bag doesn't close, so we pull one of these out. And you can mess up your keys either way, so I don't stress too much. Yeah. Alright, here we go. 2 of 2 harvest for today. Gotta get that Hibby switchblade puller. What does that look like? I don't know if I've seen that. Excuse me. All right. Let's take a look at that after I pull this out. Praying that this is much more clean as we pull this apart. Pocket puller with the heart on it. Shared on my story, Insta story today. Let's see. See what we got here. So I was like, whoa. Idyllic one, which is a butterfly knife type instead. Got a link to that. Man, it sucks. I still have like a cough. Isn't it annoying when it's like you're not even like sick anymore, but you still have a cough? Super annoying. There's a part of me that thinks I should maybe, I don't know. I have cough syrup somewhere. Let's use this one. $80 though. Like I'll break the damn thing for sure. It's like definitely just like a cute to have. Like it's not. I can't imagine that it's any more useful than other keycap pullers. Yeah, 80's pretty steep. Nope. Oh, okay. I think I've seen this. Yeah, this one's pretty cool too. 138 AUD. How much is that? $92. Yeah, it looks good in Instagram photos, that's for sure. Especially when you have your keycap puller match your keyboard. Oh, she grabbed. No. That was their photo. I don't have one. No. That was just from the link that Klexus sent. Hey, you know, okay, real quick. I was just thinking. So you know how there's WoW sticks, right? How different is that from just getting like a drill? Maybe just use a drill. A drill with like a screw bit. You know? Alchemies. Let's take a look at alchemies. Right on the site and would have for anything less than 80. 79. If it was 79, you would have pulled the trigger quick. This one's not. This one doesn't slide out like a knife, but it is nice. My WoW stick broke, Sag. WoW sticks are trash. AliExpress version was better, but only had 2 LEDs. Yeah, what about a drill? What if I just used a drill right now? Don't call me out, $78.95. One of those, not, what are those things that are, what's the name of those things that are like not quite drills, but they're basically drills? You guys know what I'm talking about. Only one kind of WoW stick people should own. Yeah, impact drivers. Impact drivers, is that what it is? Yeah. Couldn't people just use impact drivers? Just stick a drill bit onto a Dremel? Yeah. You don't have to spend all that money on a WoW stick. Variable speed rotary tool is better than a WoW stick. I'm not gonna lie, I did try with an impact driver and it does work. Yeah. Just scared because that has too much torque. I mean, isn't that also a problem with WoW sticks? I feel like we're saying the same thing here, you know? Air gun for the win. Hear the compressor fire up every time you remove a screw. You're looking for a tool with torque. Yeah, my keyboards deserve the best. My keyboards deserve the most torque. Oh, forgot one. Alright, is that it? Four full Ugga Duggas. Whoa, shit. Alright. Cool. Only one dome popped out. Now, this one's a little bit more annoying because this one's not a nice full sheet. Like the UBK variable and the 106 variable. This is just a bunch of individual pieces. Much more annoying, but a lot more usable, it being uniform. All right. So let's start collecting. Otaku Cam. Evil Overlord angle from Inspector Gadget. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Well, you guys need to see this. And that's kind of just why. Camera shot of Chris Super Nifty. It's like a live stream of the lo-fi beats to torque screws. I think when you guys need to see what I'm doing, a more closer look, I'll go overhead, you know? Chris had glasses. The glare is what really sells the degen aspect of that camera shot. I do have glasses. I just don't wear them super frequently on stream. I wear them when I go to sleep and when I wake up. Or not while I'm sleeping, but like, you know, those moments before you go to sleep. I wear daily contacts. Would be perfect with the diffuse filter. Goop scoop. Neo 80 Raw came in? Nice. The Neo line of boards, that comes from QK, right? Yep. Okay, I guess it is a good thing that these do come not as a big single sheet, because then it's like easier to transport it across layouts. Okay. So that's that. I guess I could bag up the domes now. There's an extra stray spring there. Next board up is my Tofu 68. Oh, that's right. The one that you got from your girlfriend, right? Let me put the big ones in first. Neo Ergo. Yop. The deal you struck. I wonder, okay, wait, why am I putting it? You know, I've been doing this, and I'm just like, why don't I just, like, stack them? Especially when they have, like, the big pieces here. Technically, I'm getting me the 80 because I didn't want her to spend more, so I'm getting Tofu myself. But technically, yes? Okay. Perfect. Alright. Theoretically, this should be much more convenient. However, with all these, like, stray singles at the top, it's not so true. Alright. It kind of all fell apart at the end. That's fine, whatever. Oh, I should label this. There a date on this? Much like the other one, the answer is no. Just a serial number. Maybe I should keep note of the serial numbers. I probably won't. 91 UDK uniform 35G bot 2024 05. Okay. I don't have any small trays, so I'm going to leave this out. But we do have this. So, let's go for it. Also in HHKB news, I hope CK sends Chris a Baka Neko Go. Do they have HHKB? I haven't been paying attention to any of the Baka Neko Go stuff. I just assumed that it was win key only because the Baka Neko was. Also, I don't recall if as a proper HHKB or is just 60. That's what I always just imagined it was just a 60. But anyone here know? Let me know. I'm getting one, but I want HHKB. Is there a version of it that's not wireless, or is it just the Baka Neko at the end of the day? Oh, Chris, boo yourself. You've actually infected me with HHKB syndrome. Why would I boo myself? That's the mission. In fact, that deserves a celebration. Welcome to the dark side. If we loved ourselves as much as Chris loves HHKB, right? If only. Converting people one keyboard at a time would all afford Norbauers with the therapy savings. Dang, it's already 10:10. Alright, I think I got all the one use. Yep. Gloves. Where's the spudger? I don't know where I put the spudger, guys. Oh shit. What the hell? How did I lose a spudger? Oh, here it is. Wow. Hidden. In plain sight. Oh. Okay, so it's a little cleaner than the others. Well, it's significantly cleaner than the others, but it's not clean. Seriously? What the? They really popped out. Oh, all the way over here. Damn. You remember that one time I like lost a screw or something? Was it a screw or a spring? And we have to like watch replays of the live VOD. Which time? We had to like watch it in slow motion. I don't remember which time. Sounds like a Spaceball skit. It ended up being like behind my monitor. Alright, after this, I think I'm done harvesting real forces for a while. Just need to buy 2 more HHKBs, I believe. And then I'm like pretty set on EC builds for a while. Maybe, I think. We'll see. We'll see also if, I guess Deskies will run a Black Friday sale, in which case, that's probably the next time I'll be buying any Deskies stuff, because I just will now have so much topre and PBB parts. And also I do have like 1 set of densest parts in group buy. You going on the OSA from Blind Assassin? I don't know how many extras he had, but he's clearancing his stuff. Yes, I didn't get it on the OSA, but I got another Sin top and bottom non-A stock, possibly F stock. I don't know, it's like B stock. And it's cool. I don't have enough screws to complete it, but I have enough screws to put it together. Also, there's no weight. So, but even weightless, the typing experience is pretty nice. It's just looks ridiculous for not having a weight. He only had 3 extras on the OSA. So what was the big thing about the OSA? Was it just that like it was an Alice that he put together that was EC? But it was not HHKB. There's another one. Someone was asking about that earlier. It's kind of a big deal, right? Yeah. Someone here, someone in chat was asking earlier. I forget who. Balls type C? You mean type B? Or was there a type C that was, Did he run something that was an Alice as well? Type B was 60. Non-ergo. Reading too much reading up on power delivery. That was a cool project. 2 USB-A ports built into the PC. Is it in the PC? I just assumed it was the daughter board, kind of like the HHKB, but I've never actually watched a build. I don't really recall anything about the board itself other than it does have EC support. And I bought it. Okay. Oh shit, one more. Alrighty. All the 1Us are out. One of the 2Us already popped out, but we have 2 left. Because this is a GIS layout. I love how easy you are to please. Yeah, it really doesn't take much, honestly. Just make it a good layout. Okay, that's like kind of it. I mean, I guess I could work on bagging this up. It'll make things a little nicer. Let's see. 3 small bags. And we already got 1 big one here. I still, for those of you guys who don't know, I still have an inexplicable blank charcoal set. No idea where it came from. Feel like I can't use it until I know where it's from. You know what I mean? Time for late dinner with wifey? Alright. Thank you so much. Good luck with dinner. How many extra charcoal sets do you have total? Unused right now, I have 2 unused blank charcoal sets. And one of them, no clue where it came from. Oh, I still need to bag these up too. Oh, I think now it might be 3. I think it might be 3 because of the HHKB I just harvested on last stream. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, what did I write on this one? 91 UDK. There we go. My accounting needs to be better because I have so many parts, especially for EC. Like, I have a bunch of 2Us. I'm like, I don't know where these came from. They're real forces. But, like, from when? From where? Domes? I got a bunch of domes. Then I gave away a bunch of domes. So I don't know what's what, really. Like, of the ones I still have, where do they fit into the equation, you know? Need a spreadsheet. Oh, I have plenty of spreadsheets. Most of my accounting is broader than that. I mean, if you want to see, I've been sharing it. Whoops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've been sharing it a little bit more recently, but like, god dang, come on. All right, hold on. I gotta clean some of this stuff off. I have plenty spreadsheets. Just none that explain where my topre parts come from. Oh, I might still need this for reassembly. All right, let's pull these up. All right, here we go. So here's my keyboard sheet. So there's IDs for every single build, but then they account for some of the, like, there's multiple builds for single boards, like single cases. Now, with that said, I think I still need to update something that is more recent, maybe. It's the Sin. So the Sin, I have 2 builds, but I also did buy a separate Sin housing. So, you know, I gotta address this. I feel inspired every time I pull these up. Yep. Key sets, all here. Everything I've got. And then again, I wrote down here a couple here. This one, I got Hamon 2 refunded. And then this one right here is the, I don't know where this came from. So I just marked both of these because I might end up buying Hamon 2 again. I just marked these as January 1st, 1900. Switches, these are hard because switches are just switches, right? But then when I start dealing with topre, it's like I have the parts, but until I actually use them, it doesn't make sense to write in, you know, them as individual entries. So, like these two are just in pre-builts, specifically. This one is one case where I wrote that it's unused, but this is just so that I remember that I have this harvested Real Force R1. Anyways, other than that, like, I will typically write in, and I just starting last build, I wrote in like the date of the domes, but I did not do that basically anywhere else. So yeah, a few things I'll need to work on here. I made one of these and never looked at it again. I look at this after every stream, and I also look at this kind of in between streams too, just to, like, you know, work on planning for things that I'm gonna buy, things that I want to stream, rebuilds I want to do, and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I think the whole thing is you got to start, and then you got to just you just got to keep on going. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. That very last message is that, like, stream keeps me accountable. Like, I stream because things become more accountable because I have to be able to say it. And then like that makes me want to stream. Yeah. I did create this EC planning sheet recently of me just trying to figure out what I have and what I had, but this is a very disorganized sheet. Very early stages of being anything useful. So yeah. I also have a sheet of all the giveaways. So if you guys want to see. I don't think this is PII because people, you know who's won by looking at all my VODs. Bro, if you ever move, I know. If I move, it's a mess. I have too much literally physical stuff, not even just keyboards. So like I look at it this way. If I ever get like let go from my job, need to move back home or something out in Las Vegas, that's going to be a very, very annoying move. Very annoying. That's just the reality of it, man. Hire a company. Yeah, I really think I would. I really think I would hire a company if I moved. Because it just doesn't seem super reasonable. Now, with that said, it's like, do I trust a company to handle all my keyboard stuff? I don't know. So streaming stops you from just sitting doing nothing at all and vegetating for hours, which, you know, you put in the little Kappa guy in there, but it's kind of true. it kind of. That's kind of true. Company for everything but the stuff you care about, important stuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I do have space to like drive stuff on my own. Yeah. So it's like I can make it work. Yeah, I realized I could probably use these. I think I did use these at some point. But then there are times where I just don't have free trays. Art imitates life, yeah. Like, I'm not setting my PC with the movers, right? Yeah, exactly. But then it becomes a matter of like, okay, what is it that I do and don't care about? Because in some respects, it's like, well, I have more things I care about than don't, you know? Like, imagine our loved ones having to handle our keyboard collections when we die. They're so fucked. I know. I think about that sometimes. Like, I probably have to will some of this stuff away, you know? You don't care about Ziplocs full of... I care about it so much. I've been spending time trying to figure out where it came from. I do care about it. All right? There's a small chance that it's that, like, I may have bought some set of charcoal caps, charcoal blinks, like 10 years ago, like around 10-ish years ago. And then like I've just otherwise harvested so many other charcoal caps since like the pandemic that like they've just kind of got mixed up, but some charcoal cap set is from the mid 2010s. Are they from an HHKB or are they aftermarket? They look like, you know, just numbers wise, the key set has HHKB kitting and nothing more, nothing less. So they had to have been from an HHKB. It doesn't make any sense to me because I only have so many actual HHKBs that have like come through me, and all of their sets that they came with, I've accounted for. So the only remaining possible options is that I bought just a spare charcoal set that somehow slipped through the accounting, or someone gave them to me. And I don't know. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't do this too tight, because I've been doing this too tight. So if I do this too tight, the PCB will start to warp. And the reason I can even do this so tight is because there's no housings to like stop the screws. Exactly my point. Are you from Asia? Okay, this is a big reason why I give so much stuff away. Yeah. Also, if you guys want to know, like, the the stupid secret sauce, it's that, like, the reason I have sub goals is because, like, it, like, kind of, it's like, it's just akin to selling it. You know? It's like, especially if it's, like, stuff that's hard to move, or it's just, like, I don't know, otherwise a pain to move. Well, it's just like, now it just becomes a perk of being here. That's a secret sauce. Like, for example, at some point, like, I've been trying to sell Matsu, right? I've been trying to sell Matsu. If it doesn't sell, and I eventually will need a giveaway item, then I'll just, like, set the appropriate sub goal kind of close to akin to what I would sell it for in terms of money I'd get back from Twitch subs. That's the secret sauce. And then otherwise, if there's like real junk, that's what I give away every month. Like, I don't think anyone is buying PBB 65 domes willingly. I try it out and then you get them, you know? Or they get sent to me by mistake and then you get them. For the sake of your loved ones, you could just will it all to us. Really hoping my son will take over. He seems down, but he's young to know yet. All my clickety-clackety paperweights can become his. Well, I have no kiddos, so I'm screwed, and so is the local Goodwill. Like, you have to pay for this somehow. Remember that time we bought two 1.2 millimeter H60s off of that one thrift store? You have to pay for this somehow. Pain to move. Pain to move is the theme of the night. Yep. What is a normal human supposed to make of or do with our keycap collections? Good question. Oh yeah, the 100 cloths. I forgot. I need to start throwing those into the junk packs, huh? Thrift store had some 10 out of 10. Yeah, the thrift store's marketing was actually kind of good. Wearing gloves to harvest to getting rid of junk parts. The parts I won't use. So the interesting thing is, I wonder if there's a chance that, like, you could take one of these JIS guys, maybe, like, heavily gasket some of these, like, some of these cutouts, and then eventually, somehow, turn it into, like, a 6U. Like, I mean, I guess we can... No, we can't, because I don't have it. Like, I wonder if you can convert this into non-GIS, but I guess there's a problem with this guy, and these two. And this. Maybe not. With the brand name Heine and a keyboard type of JST, this keyboard is perfect for anyone who values both style and substance. Claws are not junk. Gooners need claws. This hobby has plenty of gooners. I low-key bought my last Samsung monitor for $5 at the thrift store because no cord. Wow. Just write in your will how to sell these things so your family gets something out of it. True. Yeah. That is... Yeah, that's probably the way to go. This thing is worth X dollars. Try to get close to that much. That would require the aforementioned spreadsheeting and documentation. That's a lot of instructions for some of us. True, and I don't... So my keyboard sheets that you guys see, I don't put prices on those. I have separate keyboard finance sheets. So I know exactly, or I know about a pretty accurate amount of money I've spent on keyboards since I started in the hobby in 2012. I also have a pretty good sense of how much I've spent on things that are stream related but not keyboard related. Like all my equipment plus all the money I've spent on like gift subs. I've accounted all of that. First round pick Gooner in the 2023 draft. Put respect on Earl switches up names. Gooner champ incoming, right? But the prizes can be searched for. At least you have documentation regardless of price spent. It's taken many hours of trading, but I've done it since 2012. Yeah. But it's crazy because I think from 2012 to 2020, I spent a fraction of what I've spent from 2020 to 2024. I talked about my keyboards last night. Like, I'm gooned out hard. Hyperbolic time goon chamber. Don't give away my secrets. Goop goon status. Yeah, when you're dropping the goon goop. I think we're using gooning differently here. Goop scoop. Is it like whisking? So I don't know about whisking. I've never learned your ways. Earl knows about whisking. Damn, it's already almost 11. We've done no scans. And my plan was to do 10 rolls tonight. Damn. The T Senpai. Alright, so let me quickly check how bad some of these are. Actually, this is pretty good. There's no real crazy PCB warping because I think this board is like small enough with these guys positioned that there's no great places where I could screw in super hard to make the PCB warp. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Another future giveaway prize with no domes. Dome free. Even less useful. Alrighty. And then these are the accompanying keycaps. And that is it. Alright. I think it's time for some scans. Let's tidy up a bit though. Alright, about 3 hours. It took 3 hours. I don't know why. It's just like I just pictured that whole process was gonna take like 1 hour. Yeah, it didn't take 1 hour at all. Oh, that was a huge miss. One hour per board. More. Okay, now I gotta clean this whole thing up. Gotta clean up my scan space here. Coop scoop. What's the consensus on R2 RGB topre housings? I've never used them at all. I have got the sense that people hate them. Though again, I could not give you an accurate opinion. I've never tried them. There you go. There you go, Randy. Randy will second that, I guess. Okay, so let's go. Let's just start this off here. So we need that. We're gonna get this. Okay, so that's good. Live view. Okay, so that's like totally off, so I need to reposition that. In case you guys want to see, that's what that looks like right now. Stuck here. There you go. Oh shit. Okay. It just has an Alice plate, but it's R2 RGB. Tempted for that in place of getting a static topre plate cut and tapped. If you're using them for Victus, it will be fine. Oh, I see. So I guess it's more of a... It's terrible depending on what you use it for, is what it sounds like. How you're using them. Was R2 also like MX sliders? That was the other thing that I was like confused about. Was that I recently heard that was what it was, but then like I still don't really know. Sin uses plate mount stabilizers or topre. Whoa, shit. Okay. Here we go. Let's get this party started. a bunch of overseas rolls here. I think that might primarily be what this all is. Okay. So since these are all done with my contacts point and shoot, I don't really have a good indicator of where these like the boundaries are. So let's kind of see here. So this right here, you can see the 2 is sort of like part way. So if I just leave my mouse there, that's where the 1 should be. So there we go. I don't know why I don't usually do this. Okay. I wonder, like, you guys could look at this, but like, how much more or less useful is this than if this was the view? You know? Oh, this is from my brother. My brother had a DJ gig at a bar in Manila. So that's where this is from. Looks like that one's pretty blurry and out of focus. Scrapping the whole plan, I'll just get a plate cut. Nice. Well, there you go. I still need to order my plates. Shit. Well, at the same time, I don't need to. I have enough streams till my break, so I guess I could just order it during my break. So chat, how long until AI takes your job, you think? I don't know, like next year? I'm confused as to whether or not like there's these like wavy patterns on these negatives. If that's I think that might be from bad development. I think I developed this badly, fortunately. I think I'm pretty safe for now. That's good. Yeah, I can kind of see there's like weirdness on the edges, and I'm guessing that also kind of translates to weirdness within the frames. AI has already taken my job in some cases, but that's because of unethical employers. It's crazy. Have you felt the impact of this idea that AI has taken your job, or is it more just a conceptual thing where you see employers looking or using AI generated work? For the most part, AI art still needs an artist to clean it up and make it usable. I see. I won't take my job till all the boomers retire. Alright, looks like it was even further past. It's like kind of here, underneath this middle, in between this. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. 12. Can't expect companies to behave in ethical ways in the concept of personhood. They aren't people and they work on a different moral code. They're beholden to make profit. Any attempts to sound like they are otherwise is just PR and marketing. I think it's a very American thing. It's like just what I've very gradually become radicalized to understanding is this, yeah, the whole general concept of beholden to profits. Yeah, like I think just some countries have a different culture. Like, and this is kind of, I was talking about this a lot with my brother when I was in the Philippines and in uh, Taipei and in Hong Kong. Like, my brother was telling me, like, there's no way that, like, at least in the foreseeable future, that something like Amazon can take over malls. Like, this stuff that I'm scanning right now, this is all like the Mall of Asia in Manila, and like there are so many people there, right? Obviously, but there's so many malls and there's so many people that are just in malls, and I think there's probably a number of reasons, but there's like a couple of things that are like highlighted about why this couldn't work. For one, the Philippines is really, really, really hot. The Philippines is really, really hot. So I think you just kind of need places to be that have AC. So I think there's like that as one of the first things that I can think of. Not a boomer. I can't wait to retire. I do something fun, not because of a mortgage. I'm glad that some studios are banning AI from workflow, like Wizard/Magic the Gathering. Love to retire. Dude, there's a mall in Richmond that's 100% Amazon. No stores, just 10 warehouses. The mall failed. It's really moist. Chris would love it here. Kajita, by the way, welcome. And Bitter Seeds, welcome back. A couple other things. Two, my brother was explaining that he's talked to other people about this whole, like, could Amazon take over? And he said, like, it would never work because when it comes to, like, material goods, it's just easy for, like, it's too easy for, or the means by which to enforce this are not great, which is, delivery drivers could just steal/replace stuff, like with bootleg goods. So there's that. Like the only delivery services that like could reasonably work right now or in the short term is like food delivery, because it's like you can't really bootleg food. And then like furthermore, like there was this situation, I think I might have talked about this already, but like in a previous stream since I've come back. Where are we here? Okay, right here. There's just like so many employees in all these countries I just went to. Like so many. And when I look at it, it's like it's the American culture that's embedded into me that made me think like, why hasn't the manager like reduced staff? And it starts getting me to think like it's a cultural thing / it's possibly a legal thing. Like maybe there's some sense of like you have to have a minimum number of employees or something. I don't know. One or the other. Again, it's really cultural, I think. I don't care if it's AI or not. I just want good products, and zero AI can currently get past me without realizing it's AI at some point so far. Same seems true for my more nerdy compatriots. And it's just not as good as human-inspired shit. It's just discount conglomeratized copies. Can't get devs too many simple things. Oh, CSNT? Are you saying CSNT or can't? Can't imagine them working them with machine learning. I think music comes closest to being truly hard to decipher. AI Drake, pretty real seeming. Yeah, it's interesting. People like dropping leaks. Like I feel like that's a whole market that's got fucked up too. Is like crowdsourcing or like group buys for like musician leaks, and then like there was a whole thing about Frank Ocean where someone was like selling Frank Ocean leaks, and then they turned out to be AI, but they were like hard to determine. And then meanwhile, there's like people out there who are just like listening to this stuff because they're just like, yeah, I don't really care. It's good, is what they say. You know, it's weird. Imagine buying Frank Ocean leaks. One thing I think would make more sense is if I at least changed this. There we go. He's just such a dick. Just wait to, and if it's good, it's good. My big pet peeve of this is that all of this is that it's not AI. It's a trained large. LLM is large language model, right? It's in its infancy. It won't be worth the hype for at least 5 to 10 years. Of course, people who are only consuming and aren't affected by it won't care. Yeah. If it's good, it'll be really good, or it'll be trash. Yeah. I feel it gets super overhyped over one kind of mediocre in my Feels album. He was F.O.? Oh, Frank Ocean. He was a nobody forever. 23. Yeah, we're on 23. Okay, 24. Generative AI will be available in this decade and will likely be a large language model. LLM. That's what it is, right? I'm not just making that up. LLM. I'll just say LLM, so I'm not saying the wrong thing if I am. I'm good? Alright. Some guy invited me to a meeting today because he can't diff files. Huh. What's your implication there? That AI is far away, or that AI is going to take that guy's job? Because really, that could go either way. I like that. Alright, what's funny is I don't know, I have a friend who works in AI. And he was talking about like the bullshittiness of like AI marketing. Like he was saying, like he was mentioning, like, yeah, he like came across some business that does like I don't know, they produce some kind of calendar scheduling tool of some sort. I don't know. I'm sure it was more complicated than that. But like they had marketing materials that were explaining like the use of AI. I'm like, how could you like what? It's like this just sounds like an if statement. You know? And then like I saw that meme, you know, that I don't know how common this meme is, but it was that picture of, you know, like, you know, Rick from Rick and Morty like pulling like the wall out to see what's under, and then like the wall said AI, and then he rips it out and it's just like a bunch of nested if statements. All right. 30. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 hold up. Where are we? Oh, shit, did I skip one? I might have skipped one. 28. 28. I think I skipped this one. Yeah, 5 to 10 years. It's 2024, so I stand by what I said. I've worked in jobs that deal with LLMs and machine learning for the last 10 years. None of them told me to go eat a rock a day or put glue in pizza sauce. You know, put glue in your sauce. Some LLMs are dumb. We have a Scrum director with zero work to do. This shit sounds like it kind of does. It like kind of does, but at the same time, there is this notion that you know, there's more usability here if companies are unethically actually using AI produced work in some capacity versus an NFT is an NFT. You know? I use Hugging Chat every day. What is Hugging Chat? Crypto Bros flamed out, so they had to find something to do to push onto the public, right or not. It was LLMs. Yes, it does. It really does smell like NFT for sure. I mean, you guys been seeing those like AI, like that AI wearable, and also the teenage engineering thing. Like, I don't know. Those seem like a nothing. You know, like this is not a thing. Like, you know what I mean? My action button is GPT voice combo. I'm ready. For artists, at least it's an issue and will continue to be. Yeah, and that's kind of where I see. That's exactly where I see it's like a problem. I don't know, man. I got I was kind of like, okay. The politics of it aside, I don't think it's been a long time since I rolled my eyes back so hard as when I saw the All Eyes on Gaza or Rafah thing that was going around. I was just like, oh god. Ugh. I don't know. It just seemed like a. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about that, man. Maple Glades. Thank you for the follow. Hey, I always get to find a new photo streamer. How are these scans going? It's just going. I think I'm just gonna bulk do like all these scans and then like do the inversions after. I got like 10 rolls. I don't even know if I'll get to them before I decide to like quit for the night. But welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know there's like photography isn't as big on Twitch as I think it should be. But at the same time, like, I think there's a sense where it kind of makes sense. Because it's like, what I think I kind of noticed about like photography with like online platforms is that like you don't really want to show like your worst work. And so like that's what you're doing if you're doing photography on a live stream. So, and that's kind of my sense. We got a rad photo community on here, so we're always hunting new folks. I mean, I'm in the Twitch photography Discord, but it seemed like, I don't know. I don't know if that's the one. Oh, there's a different one. There's a different community. What is the community that exists that's not that one? That one seemed a little weird because there's a photography team that they run, and then like it was just for oh my goodness, Alicia, get on out of here! You can't come in here with that raid. Alicia, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Was it great or was it excellent? What were you up to? Were you doing some chores? Were you doing I think I saw something on your stream title about the KV2, right? Did you get the new daughter board or something? Silly little stream filled with K-pop honeys. Lamp, welcome. Let me see. Your best work comes mostly from mostly your worst work. Lamp, welcome. Savior, of course, you've been here. Snoopy Smells, welcome back. I'm in that Discord. So, Photo Family. Do you guys have a Twitch team? New daughter board and works well. I love it. Nice. Okay. I got KV2. They're going to send me the new EC plate with the new daughter board. And then I also got another MX plate because I just feel like PC's not it. But then I also am getting a Kaban case. So that's all supposed to come in soon. They haven't sent me tracking though. EP now. Alright, if you're EP, well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Feel free to stick around if you just want to have something in the background. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. We're just doing some photo film scans here. And, Maple Glades, again, welcome. And thank you. Is Photo Family, is that like a Discord? You want to drop the Discord link? Feel free to spam that. I will probably join it. But yeah, anyways, that whole Twitch photography Discord was like kind of weird because they were like, yeah, we won't let you be on the team if most of your content is not photography, which is weird. I'm like, don't you want this to grow? So it's like most of my content is keyboards, but it's like I couldn't like qualify, you know? I couldn't qualify to get the little tag under my stream or the little team name. Shout out when you do photo stuff. I appreciate that. Thank you. I stopped like promoting my own stream like most places other than my own Discord. So yeah, like if anyone wants to promo me in any keyboard or photography Discords or whatever other places, communities, feel free to do so. It's just like it's just too much stuff for me to do whenever I get set up with a stream. Like I used to spam myself in all the self-promo channels of every Discord I was in, but it's just too much. But thank you for that. Yeah, no, let me try to jump in on that. I might be at my Discord limit, so I might have to. I'm at my server limit, so I gotta figure out something to leave later. All right. Okay, let's do this. FG1. Be normal and chill out. Be like learning photo stuff. Yeah, if anybody here is interested in learning a little bit about my setup, I can try to shift this over. The face cam. Let's lower that a little bit. Zoom out a little bit. No, it's kind of gets mostly blocked by this screen right here. Yeah, this is my man, and then like there's just all this shit on my monitor. This is my copy stand. Has a DSLR pointed downwards, and this is just a tethered. It's a tethered camera here. I've otherwise got all these mirrorless cameras for my stream cams, but this guy is. Is there a better view here? Not really. It's pointing downwards toward this negative supply setup here. And then this is just kind of how I scan film. Very overpriced, but it was like the first to be really good when I was looking into investing into something in 2020. So there's a lot more cheaper options that have sprung up in the last like 2 years. Most folks these days use photography as the main tag to find new folks. Okay. I found you through a third-party site. Wait, what third-party site did you find me from? If you added it, you get more folks wandering through. Hello, famous white man CG Buen. That's me. Oh. You're just, what? Oh. Oh, because it has the word, my stream title has the word photo in it. Of streams that are live, not just VODs. Got it. Okay, can I figure this out real fast? How do I enter this tag? Photography. Okay, so we have tags, but I'm just not part of the team. Okay, I just added this tag right now. Hopefully that updates or something. Also, like, who has only one hobby? How many hobbies cross over? Like, we're all taking pictures of our boards and stuff. But yes, thank you for that. Maybe I'll join that once I figure out which Discord to leave. Angel, welcome. Famous Asian man, Angel Asmodeus has just joined. Angel, are you coming with me and Coward to see famous Asian man Illenium in July? You know my favorite Asian musicians, Illenium. I want that jersey so bad. I want to look like every Illenium fuckboy. I was kind of keep going on. Yes, I appreciate it. I'm just dicking around right now. All right, let's get this second roll. 2nd out of 10. All right. Just wrapped up a 4-hour stream, so winding down. I'll be listening and lurking and chatting if I feel called to. All right, appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome, of course. You have to wear it unbuttoned at the show. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna. Should I just like come to the show in a white tank, and then like buy the jersey there, buy the jersey there, and then wear it with no buttons? Is that the plan? I was telling a friend last night that I got this ticket, because I paid Cal yesterday. I was telling a separate friend. Yeah, I'm going to go see Illenium. And he seemed to be really upset that I'm spending all this money basically as a big joke. But I mean, that's like kind of what I do with my keyboards, Like, pretty much every single one of my keyboards is a big joke. Illenium is clean, though. I don't know. He's like, whatever. I think my thing is, more than the music, I think I'm fascinated. I'm just fascinated by rave culture. And I think this is my year to explore it, even though my interest in the actual music has not grown. Like, at all. But my fascination is still there, definitely. Angel, you didn't go see Fred again, did you? In San Francisco? I know he had a bunch of dates out in Stanford too, right? Fred again, also okay. But I did go see him. I did fake go see him. I didn't pay, but you could just stand outside and listen to the music. It's kind of like why pay for a car wash when you can just drive in the rain, you know? 100, 105, yeah, okay. All right, this is a roll in Taipei. We were at a street market. There was a couple of these like night markets that we went to, but this one specifically I remember. This is my brother right here. He's snacking on this, what was basically like a popsicle stick with congealed pig's blood, I think. Basically like whatever this Taiwanese version of Philippine dinuguan. But it was also weird too because it was like they like put like a sort of like crushed peanuts like you would put on like a snack, like a chocolate bar. Sheila Night Market, was that the one? I did go to Sheila Night Market. I'm probably saying that like really badly. I did go, but I don't know if that was the one. We might have gone to a different one. This one might have been a different one, but I don't remember which one was which. I should have written this stuff down. Sherlin? Ah, okay. Taipei is sick. I think I like Taipei more than Hong Kong. Hong Kong, everything is too small for me. Yeah, actually, I did spend kind of a lot of money on the hotel. Probably more so than the like very luxury. I think like the 4-star hotel that we booked in Hong Kong was more expensive than the 5-star hotel we booked in Manila. And it was incredibly tiny. Like it was so tiny my brother was like annoyed because we got two twin beds, and then like the gap between them, like it was the tiniest gap. Like it was just funny because they weren't far apart, but they also weren't pushed together. And my brother was really bothered by that. Because it's just like, well, you could have just gotten like a king-size bed at this point, you know? Oh my... McJizzle! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my god. What the H? McJizzle, thank you. Alright, all those people who've just received gift subs. I want to... Niku, Elvin, Maybe Yes, Technique, Calypso, Isaac, Gengi, Shoney's, Nighton, and Rom Gaming. Enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch, courtesy of our good friend McJizzle here. Guys, we are now, if you look at the very bottom right of the stream, I don't know which way to point, we are now nearly halfway to our next big sub goal, which is not quite as big as our last sub goal, where it was like 100 sub span, but this one here is 40, and we're gonna drop a couple giveaways for metal artisan keycaps. So stay tuned, and again, thank you guys for everybody who's subbed and gifted subs tonight. Much appreciated. 6 months to get to 100 subs, 2 days to get to 40. That's what it seems like, really. McJizzle, thank you. Welcome. Always good to see you. Oh my goodness. Still that guy Jake. Thank you for the 2 subs to actually get us to halfway. I'm upset because my car audio install is experiencing as many delays as the 2000 SC. Whoa, it is happening. Oh, it's going to TTS us. McJizzle, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's like a lot of bits. Thank you for that. Oh, by the way, did you guys did you guys see that what was it? Twitch is gonna raise sub prices on July 11th. How very exciting! I think I skipped one. How very exciting! I got the email about your raise. Is it a raise? I don't know if we're getting more out of it. Are we? I don't know. I didn't read the whole thing. I don't know how to read. Appreciate it, McJizzle, and still that guy Jake. Also, all hex from earlier. Thank you. Then they email they're raising sub prices and keeping the split the same. Oh, okay. Oh, that's lit. All right, cool. All right, cool for me. But I mean, I guess also potentially bad for me if people want to sub less, or maybe it'll be the same. Like maybe it'll just still be a break even. You know, I don't know. It's gonna be exactly the same. You know what is really cool is, you know, Netflix and Spotify and all these other services raising prices for the same library or the same digestible library, because I'm not listening to podcasts. I'm not listening to podcasts. You know, you know those stupid podcasts you see on like Instagram Reels, like cut up, and they just say the dumbest shit. What's the opposite of homosexual? Heterosexual. Homosexual. Yeah, I saw that. Content costs basically nothing to create. Yep. I mean, I guess in some ways, like the guys who say, like, you don't even know, you're not from Cali, bro. It's so crazy. Super 8 definitely seems that way. Yeah. If you're not ahead of these sexuals. Where's that other one? There was that one guy who was like there's a guy who's like, you definitely need to be dating a woman who's like 75% of your body weight, because they need to like, he was making some weird point that like you need to be able to crush or throw the person that you're dating, but you won't, and that's how you know they trust you. I'm like, this is what the podcast era of history is gonna look like, you know? That guy and the ahead of the sexuals guy. This is like, you know, I think that's what the Spotify CEO was referring to when he said content costs nothing to create. I think that's what the guy was referring to. Our first question is, what's your BMI? Yeah, I remember the first comment on that clip I saw was like, stop selling podcast equipment. Stop selling podcast equipment to men. Like, my past girlfriend's all been between my body weight and 110, which means I'm on average between 81 to 100%. Guess I'm fucked. Oh, guys, thank you for the level 4 hype train. I appreciate that. 12 gift subs and 1,000 bits. I don't know what that means. Money in my pocket. We appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you. Without you guys, this stream wouldn't be the same. I'd just be talking into the abyss. It's like sitcoms without a laugh track, you know? Damn, the cough is already back, man. That's crazy. Ever tried talking to the abyss? It's kind of nice from time to time. Fuck laugh tracks. I like boo tracks. Like this. Much better. Can you imagine if a sitcom was only boos? I wouldn't just get. I like that last guy. That one stray boo that comes on after all of the groans. This was in Kaohsiung. I was getting tattooed here, and my tattoo artist has 2 cats in the studio. So I just took a bunch of pictures of these cats. Why are you bullying me? I'm right. Alright, I need to get another cough drop in. I feel like you're not supposed to have, like, so many cough drops. But I just been having them, because, you know, coughs are annoying. I don't need the gloves on 100% of the time. I keep wearing the gloves. I don't need them. Why they make them taste like candy then? I know, huh? Oh, I do have some cookies. I was planning on smashing on these cookies in a little. Better than too much ibuprofen or lean or meth. Is it though? Grape Sprite. It's like Sprite with grape. But with grape. $33. Here's 34. So I think what I'm going to do is, whenever it is that I finish all 10 of these rolls, the cuts will come much later, because I would like to make sure I didn't double scan and then skip. Oh, by the way, yeah. If you guys want to see me get rid of this Activate Windows logo right here and be able to use a different desktop background, get your points in. Windows activation is not cheap. It is at least 1 million channel points. I can't afford it without your help. How are we on this? Oh, we're at 17%. That's crazy. It's gonna be a while before we get there, I think. I don't know, unless you guys blow me up. Alright. Roll 2 out of 10. Finished. In the books. Wonder how long it'll take before we go. Like, there was a point where we could have finished by, I don't know, December of 2025. But I think we've lost that pace. How much watch time is it per 10 points? I don't know. Any Twitch pros in here? Alright, I think this is another Manila roll. No idea subs get bonuses too? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, you know what sucks is that I think at one point I changed the battery off of my camera, and like recently, and then I think it like erased some settings that dealt with like holding exposure compensation. So I think, and there's another weird aspect of this, which is that like I feel like I always have to shoot underexposed. Because otherwise the metering feels kind of messed up. Like, I just get way too much motion blur because of, like, the auto shutter speed settings based off of the light metering. Wait, hold up. Skipped this, didn't I? Anyways, at some point we're going to hit a roll where I think because of that battery change and before I realized that it cleared all my settings, a bunch of pictures are going to be like total shit because there's going to be like way too much motion blur. I don't know if we'll see that roll tonight. It might also be still within the camera of the most recent roll that I've been shooting that I didn't develop yet. Yeah, I get worried there's going to be photos that look like this. 200,000 cumulative minutes watched, 3,333 total people hours of watching. Is what we need or is what we've done? Or is that for the... What did we put it as? I forgot. What is our... How many channel points? I don't even remember. Oh, 10 million. Activating Windows is 10 million channel points. Got it. I grabbed a quick promo for my boy's music that he's posting on social. I can't even start editing because he hadn't sent me the music. We wrapped like 4 days ago. Damn. You should break into his house with a bunch of like ski masks. Just get you and your buddies ski masks, rifles. Just break in. I think you'll get the music. Solder mask, yeah. Hello, federal agents. I am a satire account. Oh, look at this amazing shot right here. Completely usable. Sanctuary. Is this... This was a bar, I think, in Manila. This is legal advice. Period. All right, so I get this feeling that after this, no, actually, maybe after I hit the 5 roll mark, which is halfway, I'm gonna eat those cookies. Well, it's more like 2 half cookies. So we're at 3 right now. When it gets to 5, I'll eat those 2 half cookies. I just gotta go faster. I've been like taking my sweet time here. I need to get back into baking. I used to bake those, I think it was Waka Flocka and Rory. I think it was Vice. I think it might have been on Vice. They baked these vegan blueberry muffins, and then I used to just like follow that recipe all the time. And then just like bake them, bring them to parties and to the office. I just haven't done that in a couple years. Probably several years. Should try ube crinkle cookies, but they're filled with condensed and evaporated milk. I mean, I have no problem doing, you know, non-vegan, vegetarian stuff. It's just, I don't know. I just stuck with that vegan blueberry muffin recipe. It was good. And it was interesting, too. Just making a batter that didn't have eggs. Definitely thought you were talking about the switches for a second. I was going to get Costco muffins. Yeah, Costco muffins are good. And it's just like, if those are good, like, I don't know. I don't have a high bar. But if they're good to me, it's like, I could just buy them instead of bake them. My Neo Raw 80 came in. Neo 80 Raw. Raw Neo 80. I just did every combination of that, didn't I? I do have the switches and they're decent. Is it Parmesan chicken or chicken parm? I mean, I feel like chicken parm is a dish. Like the name of a specific... I don't know, dude. I got no clue. I had an eggplant parm sandwich yesterday. No, 2 days ago. Chicken parm? I mean, it's not as though Parmesan chicken is not a thing, though, right? Like, no one's stopping you from putting Parmesan on chicken. Like, and that's it? The parm doesn't stand for Parmesan. Oh. Does it not? I didn't know that. I just assumed it did. Oh, Parmigiana. Wow. All right, is it Parmigiana chicken? It's a style of cooking? Yeah, like, I don't know. Roasted chicken. I now can differentiate. Whoa. Who was that? Wait, Angel. I don't know if Angel's still here. Angel never answered the question. Of if he was coming to see Elenium with us. We talked about Elenium for an extended period of time without ever actually getting an answer as to whether he was joining. So I make this chicken dish with I thought I said four. Flour, panko and parmesan, and egg wash. Oh, wet hand, dry hand. I can never figure out which to call it. I guess Parmesan chicken. Parm crusted chicken. There you go. Oh, there was this. Okay, so right across from my hotel in Manila, there was we were right next to this like really nice mall, and the shortest possible path that you would take from the hotel to the mall is literally a crosswalk. There was always this cat just like laying there, and then every time we just kept going into that mall because it was the quickest way to get from an AC hotel to an AC something else. I'd always like stop real quick to take pictures of this cat. And we were there for like 5 days. I still think about how last summer I fucked up. Because I got to see Team Philippines, Gilas Pilipinas, play in the Philippines. But there was like a free open day where I could have gone to the other arena in Manila and watched Team USA play. And then I didn't. So I keep thinking about that. Anyways, the other arena where Team USA was playing that I was free to and I just didn't know, that was at the Mall of Asia. Or next to the Mall of Asia. Which is the big-ass mall. The big-ass mall. Like, every mall is huge there, but that one was, like, huge. Oh, look at this. Excellent photo. All right, gotta think about this tomorrow. Gotta calculate my day tomorrow. I got work. When I finish work, there's a really small period of time where I could play a little bit of the Splatoon big run. And then I gotta get ready to go to this this show that I'm shooting. And I think I'm supposed to take my buddy Jose. You guys know Jose. I usually get a +1, and I told him, like, yeah, I'll be working the show, but I have a +1. And he's just like, yeah, I'll go. So I got to meet up with him, and then I got to shoot. I'm going to just be shooting. Unless there's a chance that I get completely canceled, which has happened before. Like that time I got canceled from shooting Thundercat, which is like kind of a similar-ish act, but Thundercat did do a bigger venue, and it was much, much further away. Anyways, I got canceled from shooting, but then they still gave me some tickets, so that would make things a lot easier if I just got regular tickets. But I asked to shoot it, because it's Kamasi, Washington. It would be cool to shoot, but it would be way easier to not shoot. Alright, we just finished roll 3. 2 more rolls until cookies. Oh, and then I believe rolls 6 through 10, 2 of them are 24 rolls, so those are a lot shorter. Bitter Seeds, hope you have a good night. Thanks for joining. Oh, I think this was that free zoo in Hong Kong. That was pretty cool about Hong Kong, was you just walk into this free zoo. It was mostly tortoises and apes. And my brother was really, really amused by the fact that we saw 2 turtles. Sorry, I guess it was a tortoise. One tortoise mounted the other. Oh shoot! I wasn't supposed to do this. Tortoises are pretty cool. One chased my dog once. Okay, so this one starts at 2, 3, 4. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start this at 4. But I guess before I do that, I gotta move. Let's see how well this works. I can move these. Move on disk. Yes. Okay. And then I think we can rename these. I start at 1. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. See, it used to be much more painful to do that because I didn't know that you could do that easily. Did they make the Coldplay sound? What's the Coldplay sound? Do I know what this is and I just it's not coming to my head? Oh, I think this is the tortoise that was mounting the other one. So here's one right here, and then here's the one that was being mounted. All right, let's see this. That was nice. Thank you. I like that. I don't need to play that one that long. Oh, have I never played 16? Holy crap. Or 14. I'm gonna jump to these. I don't think I've ever played these. Let's go to 14. Alright, shoulder view. That was a lot more PG than I expected. It was nice. That was a nice feature film. Someone should nominate that for an Oscar. How come no one like submits like TikToks to like the Academy? That's what I wonder. Like, you know, we could have done this years ago with Vines. Because the Academy would have a fucking seizure at the vertical video syndrome. Someone should make a vertical video theater. IMAX. IMAX vertical video theater. And then you can watch TikToks on it. You got people doing this shit. $4K but vertical, yeah. All right. I saw a job listing semi-recently for a content creator slash multimedia creator where they mentioned to not forget the vertical. Like, fucking valid. Don't forget the vertical. I love, you know what I love is, when you have a video that switches orientation, that's pretty cool. Such pain coming from being really into multimedia production for a while. Vertical theater, except the movie swipes every 10 seconds. No, my mom is the worst at that. Can you imagine like opening up a TikTok theater? And then, like there's people like TikTok hopping, like, hey, you can't do that. You try to kick someone out after like 40 seconds. Brain rot is already a thing, please. Yeah, please. Please and thank you. Fucking Arkansas. Oh, shit. Live commenting. I saw this. Okay, wait. I don't know if you guys follow this guy. He seems pretty famous. Let me see if I can find him. All right. I actually timestamped this specific part of this video I saw recently. And I think it's probably... Oh. Don't look at that. Don't look at that thing you guys just saw. All right, here we go.
Is my comment section.
So this guy's talking about how you guys know extranet Shaquille, internet Shaquille. This guy was talking about how he posted YouTube Shorts every day, and then he like got a different audience. Have you guys seen this video, or have you guys seen him just talk about this? All right, maybe I'll go back a little bit. Okay.
Views, big money, Mr. Beast's short editor calls me a genius, and everything is magical. The end. But there was an untold curse to match all the aforementioned benefits. By hitting it big on daily shorts, I invited a dark energy into my life. Short form content is the vampire you have to let into your house. It might be rewarding, and you still might want to do it, but you should at least be aware of the potential harm it can do to your psyche, especially if you're at peace as is. My comments section is much worse now, like orders of magnitude worse. I've had to confront entirely new disordered ways of thinking, of which I didn't know this many humans were capable. Not just dumb comments, not just mean comments, messages penned by deeply misguided individuals. Some of these comments are from people who meant to leave them on an entirely different video. It's hard for me to imagine how divested someone has to be from the content they're watching for something like that to happen. If you find it easy to ignore all of your comments, this might not bother you at all. But when I look at my audience's trending activity, it's clear that I have a new audience that goes about the world in ways I truly cannot grasp. Why would anyone search how to eat a Chick-fil-A sandwich? Old geezers like me have a hard time believing that TikTok is one of the world's most popular search engines. I don't even trust the stuff that I see there by accident. Earlier this morning, I saw this lady asking TikTok for help regarding her Ergo Baby brand baby carrier. Ergo Baby gives its customers unlimited free access to consultations via email or video calls to ensure total confidence that you're using their products properly. Why seek safety information from a platform where the top comment is, "Never put the baby facing forward, it's very dangerous, you should do some research." If you're alarmed...
Okay, anyways. Oh, don't look at that. Alright. This is giving out creamy ruin my life vibes. This guy is just speaking my soul. 16. There we go. 17. How to eat a Chick-fil-A sandwich. That was just so crazy. TikTok is pretty crazy, man. You ever think about that? How TikTok is like kind of crazy? I'll admit that I'm partial to the "this is how you eat a Big Mac" video, but that's a fucking classic, and how I feel on a daily basis. I avoid TikTok and don't go on it for a reason. I watch the TikToks that my friends send me, but like just through web. I have a TikTok account, but don't have the app. I just wanted to make sure no one was gonna squat on my handle. I don't want a fake CG one out there. I don't know, talking about hemorrhoid cream, you know? Meanwhile, I saw a video of a beautiful girl from Jersey biting a Big Mac. Dude, I think I've seen this girl. I like her vibes. I don't use the, TikTok. I wait a week for it to get on Reels. Sometimes months. It's interesting. I think the concept of TikTok, or just like being on TikTok, is it's an interesting one. I think that it would make sense to be on it, just so, like, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like you stay in the loop, and kind of learn the lingo, right? But on the other hand, it's like, I mean, all of this shit, like, including Instagram, including Twitch, all you guys on Twitch right now watching me talk about this, it's like, you know, It's like a huge investment of time. And then you just lose time for other things. And sometimes I'll just be scrolling through Instagram for like an hour. I'm like, holy shit. Where'd all that time go? Design, yeah, it's designed like that for sure. So it's a tough, but an interesting conversation, right? She consumes calories like I do, and at least doesn't seem to retain them. I vibe with it. Targets your prefrontal cortex. Yeah. 25. Oh, this was an interesting thing right here. I don't know if you guys will be able to tell from the negative, but do you guys know anything about these guys? They look like, I don't know, giant chrome Tekken characters. We saw these in Hong Kong, and then later we saw them in Manila. So I was like a little bit confused by that. And it was like in more than one place, you know? If you guys end up watching the rest of that video is also interesting. Because like he just explains that like I mean just another thing that like when you think about it, like if you've been a part of any discussions or you just think about it long enough, it makes sense. But like he mentions this phenomenon where oh shit. What the hell? What the hell was that? Okay, we're good. Let me do this. You know what's crazy? Is, like, I'll get stuck watching stuff and consuming content, but more and more recently I've been getting, like, tired of doing that more often than not. Just put my phone down and observe what's going on around me. Or watch something longer format and more meaningful. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird thing for me because, like, I spend a lot of my time inside. I've been trying to go outside more since my vacation, which is a good thing. But it's hard. It's hard because I spend a lot of my time inside. I'm just like, I can't really... There's not much new to observe around me unless I get something, if I buy something new. Sorry, it took a second to type that and we moved on from the topic. No. Well, the guy was talking about how, like, you know, he had varying levels of success and, success posting, you know, his YouTube shorts. Oh, why is this one rotated? Anyways, but he was mentioning that, like, you know, people are watching things like TikTok really fast, right? And you have more success when he had more success when he was telling someone how to feel rather than just explaining something. Like, and that's definitely something I realize now about modern content creation / consumption is you really are sucked in when someone's trying to persuade you, even if it's just for a second. It's like, I mean, that adds to your worldview, I suppose. That's one thing I noticed, that like there's a lot of like, I feel like there's so much content out there that's like made to induce rage in you. Like, and it's just like all over the spectrum. Like, and I guess like it shows itself a lot in like political content, right? And I say that like you can say that like anyone who receives political content is receiving some kind of rage content. And it's like, man, that's kind of like not... It's not that healthy, man. Maybe I'll just end up being mad all the time. I only know about the Bruce Lee statue. Fatigued or something, maybe, yeah. $32. Bro, we still got like one more roll till we can eat these cookies, man. It's already midnight, too. When did I start these scans? Like, a little before 11, right? I think it depends on the person. I always watch this shit, especially a short form factor with kind of bias to like, what's the point? What are they trying to push? But I also pretty much avoid all political topics because they're stupid and I can't do much about it. Yeah. My hand is itchy. What is this, 33? Wait a second, hold up. Yo, what happened here? Ah, shit, okay, I skipped one. Fuck. Sorry, I really say how tight essays and shit. No, it's all good, it's all good. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to handle this. Alright, delete that from disk. I could just redo this, or... So I'm missing 29. That's this one. Okay. Question is, can I just move this? Yes. 28. Oh, what the hell? 28, 29, 30. All right, 33. Okay, perfect. Where the hell is... Wait, what the... Oh, okay. I think this is where the frames split. Oh, wait. I've already done this. 33, 34. There we go. That's a good way to look at it, for sure, McJizzle. It's just like, yeah, like, what are you selling me? Like, what's the motive, you know? Like, I follow NBA, right? Like, I watch basketball, and, you know, by extension, you know, I follow NBA content. Is there really only 36 on this roll? At the end of the day, all that stuff is to, like, you know, push jersey sales and ticket sales and ads. Ads for their broadcasts. That's the purpose of it. Okay, let me just count to make sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nine, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're good. I think that's also... It's also kind of what being like a content creator has just kind of is. Like you see it like in keyboards, right? Like, I don't know. And this is not to drag anybody, but it's just that, like, I mean, I feel like the biggest creators are like, a lot of it is like advertisement for like stores or groups of people who are putting keyboards out. Obviously, it's a little more complicated than that, but like I've been seeing a lot of like. Wait, 1 second here. All right, last roll before the cookies. Right. IJ1. Short form factor inherently doesn't follow any sort of global theme meta like movies normally do. So I'm watching something critically like I would a movie, then logic follow that there has to be a more direct motive for making this short, inherently sort of meaningless video. If it's not comedy or shock, it's got to be something else. Damn grammar errors. A lot of hobbyist content creators do just end up being shills or pushing sponsored products. Yeah, but also probably because it's their job, not their hobby. Yeah, exactly. But it's also, the way I look at it is that like it's an interesting thing because it's that like the more how do I put it? The more pure you are into the hobby, it just you get pushed out. And that's just a factor of, everyone calls it like the algorithm, right? I think it's more that like, and in some respect, it's what it is. It's like I've been seeing this this sort of argument being posed that like a lot of the biggest social media platforms that we use are they've kind of evolved out of being like socially based and more about interest based algorithms. And I don't know, there's only so much you can do, right? Like as much as like I personally would like to kind of see everybody's cell phone photos of the builds that they have on their desk, no one is producing that anymore. Not even like regular people, because it's just like how we've been rewired to understand social media really gradually, maybe gradually over the last like 8 years. Let me quickly check. One looks like it's there. Okay. As I am buddy got stuck on the Hippotech algorithm and kept sending me keyboard shorts from him, so I recommend him watch him other stuff for keyboard content, because nothing against Hippio, but I see him as a bit more of a typical influencer. Hippio, huh? Where is... Oh, this was in Hong Kong. This is a Hong Kong role. Hippio, yeah, like Switch and Click was a YouTuber first, then keyboard hobbyist second. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Nothing against anyone, but if you only watch what's recommended, you're only getting one vibe. Like, there are so many sides to the hobby. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's even like, the echo chamber that is Twitch, like keyboard Twitch, right? Like, I got sent nothing but women typing on acrylic keyboards with transparent keycaps, because that's what my friends found when they searched keyboards. It's crazy. It's kind of like my Twitch algorithm. Like, you joke about booba streamers once, and then now my feed is full of them. Keeb talk is something else entirely. Yeah. Also, there's like all that like really crazy like Japanese like keyboard Twitter. Or I don't know. I don't know what other community or like what other platforms like keyboard hobbyists in Japan like populate. I have a lot of not safe for work shit pop up on my Facebook, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Okay, so my corner blockers explore, like on my corner blockers Instagram. Somehow my explore is just like full of Asian women. Nothing against it, but I'm just like, is it because I'm following people who follow this? I don't know. It's a little confusing to me. Like, not Asian women in keyboards, just like Asian, like, models. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of weird that it is that way that it is. But, like, I don't know. You know, there's that. I guess it's just some, like, under the hood, it's just some graph of what it thinks that this account is interested in. That being said, I will say the YouTube algorithm is pretty sick for showing me new things I've never seen before that are definitely interesting and not from large channels or influencers. Like people making music, and the video has like 12 views, but it's some sick and genuine shit. Yeah. Like, I think that's the funny thing too, is that like, I think the funny part is the stuff that you don't see is probably better. Right? Like, isn't that like kind of ironic? They're trying to engage you. So they think you would like based on your demographic, because I get the same thing of white models. I don't use my Insta for anything but keyboards. Okay, so I do have my concert photo Instagram account, cgblend.jpg. And that is a very accurate explorer. I get a lot of concert photography and just general photography as like, you know, a small minority of it. But that one's an interesting one for sure. Is that like, that one actually works. Yet, it's the thing that I kind of deprioritized this year. It's about to shoot my second show, my second concert of the year. Tomorrow night. You said it, less to do with what you want and more just generalized clickbait. This one could potentially be a good photo. Potentially. I don't remember where this was, though. Have I been able to determine all... Oh, this is the Hong Kong... This is a Hong Kong roll, so I think this whole thing was in Hong Kong. Yeah. 13A? Yeah. How divested from the content do you have to be for something like that to happen? Commenting on the wrong video? Sometimes, like, I'm on the NBA subreddit, and then, like, there'll be a comment that had nothing to do with the post, and it's like, yeah, this guy was on the wrong post. And it's weird, because this is not even, like, you know... this is not even designed in a brain rot kind of way that could happen. Like, it's even harder for that to happen on a platform that's not made for short form content. That somehow it's like I've seen this multiple times. My Facebook feed, I'll see a random short of some lady in a third world country doing laundry in see-through clothes, and I'm like, I just came on here to look for cheap topre. It was crazy. My mom sent me a video about some Fisher-Price Kids playset song that happens to be a banger, and it's completely family-oriented / family-friendly. Then I'd back out of it and see what should be considered not safe for work, and it's just so atrocious on Instagram. My brother set up an Apple TV for my mom on the living room big screen that we got. And so she's just constantly looking for, just like music. She's just like trying to like play music from, the music that she likes. And a lot of it's like a little bit older. And I just remember one time I went downstairs and she's just playing, some, I don't know, it could be just any sort of genres from anywhere between the 60s to the 90s or whatever. I remember I came down and it was Kenny Rogers. Like, it was Kenny Rogers music, but it was a Love Hina AMV. I was like, huh. My mom's on my Hulu. My mom and my brother are both on my Hulu, and I think my mom has forgotten to back out of my profile. So now I'm getting a bunch of like, I don't know, like Cheers. Cheers and like other shows from the 90s. There's this trend of women standing in front of a light source in see-through dress and no underwear. I'm like, why is this in my feed? How is this on Instagram? How have I been recommended enough of these? I know it's a trend. That's crazy. Damn. I do not get that in my feed. My CG1 feed is pretty crazy. Let me see what I get. Modern hellscapes. Let me see what I get here. And whether or not I want to show it. I don't know, man. Some of this is... Like, I don't know why... Okay. You know who keeps showing up on my, like, feeds and stuff is, I Show Speed. I don't like that guy. Like, why does he keep showing up? I follow keyboard people and food people and get recommended thirst traps. Isn't it great? Modern hellscapes. I keep getting the, you know what I keep getting? The training for badminton posts. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or it's just like, it's some guy doing like any guy. Like, but I think it all spawned from one guy. But now, like, there's many people doing this where it's just like, they're doing some crazy, like, insane exercise, where it's just like clearly a lot of weight, but it's like not at all practical. Like those like very intentional like stupid things you would do at the gym if you were someone who was like really buff, like really like athletic. So it'll be like someone with like a bunch of like he'll be squatting and then like, you know, there's a ton of weight like on the bar, but then there's just like chains going down and then he's like on a skateboard doing a kickflip at the same time. And it's like day 34 of training for a badminton tournament. And then like I keep getting them, right? And then I do. Oh, my boy Glennon is super into badminton. So then I always send him these posts. Yeah, he's just like, what the like he always messages me like, what the fuck is your feed? This is the guy the guy taking razors to his shins. Like a razor scooters. That's some Vin level shit. I can get behind that. Alright, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I don't think I'm going to get to 10. I think I'm probably just going to stop here at 5. So what I'll do is I'll stop here at 5. I'll get the cookies, and then I'll do inversions. Because the other option here is that, like, I keep going, I get to 10, and then I'm not going to want to do any inversions at all. So you guys have just looked at a bunch of negatives for, like, you know, 2-3 hours. I'm not gonna subject you guys to that. So I think we'll stop at 5. The remaining 5 are still hanging up from my bathroom door. They're dry. I just like to make sure they're extra dry. But I guess that'll be for another day. And what I'll likely do is I'll probably hold those for probably a while, because I want to be busy till Sunday, at which point that's when I'm going to be doing roles I haven't even shot yet. I need to have scanned. Thunderfoot from Drunken Master. People watch me watch K-pop 8 hours after a 7-hour topre build. You're good. I mean, it's more that like how do I put this? By the time I finish 10 rolls, I'm going to want to finish stream. And it's just going to be of negatives. I'm just like, I don't even want to subject myself to that. So, like, why would I subject you guys to that? So, like, we'll stop at 5, and then I'll do the inversions. So that way these pictures look like something to all of us. The best is a dude doing a flip out of the bowl on a scooter at a skate park, and he's kind of chunky and shirtless. No, I've seen that one. All right, 33. Oh, shit. Never fails to make me giggle. I think I have it saved on my phone. You ain't lying. All right, it's cookie time. I'll be right back. All right, I got my 2 half cookies and my oat milk in the Hako 16-ounce mug. These cookies are from Hot Cookie. They have penis and vagina shaped cookies, but I usually just get oatmeal, raisin, and peanut butter. You know what I noticed is sometimes one or the other is like really hard, but today they were both soft, which is nice. All right. All right, better sleep. Thanks for the stream. All right, Corn. Thanks so much for being here. Have a good night. That was some Chip City. No P or V cookies down. That's a damn shame. It's lagging. Big time. Oh crap, I keep forgetting. Damn it. Milk and cookies before bed. Oh, McJizzle. Thanks so much for being here too. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for the gift subs, by the way. And thank everybody for being here. Do chocolate chips count as chips, and does that make them double for chumps? No. They're just still singularly for chumps. I say that because, like, you know, there's like butterscotch chips or caramel chips or whatever, yogurt chips. Those are not chips. Like, you know what a chip is. Like, you can just look at something and know it's a chip. You know? Like, and that's not the chip criteria that I have. One Fetty cookie is nice. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of hot cookie stuff has chocolate in it, because like a lot of them otherwise sound pretty good. Damn. I'm out of cookies. What kind of cookie? Oh, one was well, it was half. One was half oatmeal raisin. The other one was a half of a peanut butter. Both S tier. Hell yeah. You know what's crazy is that it's now June, right? This time last year, I was super, super obsessed with Tears of the Kingdom. I was playing like 7 hours a day at least. Average. It was average. Which meant that there were some days where I played less, but some days where I played more. And I remember just playing so much that like I would like just like not eat. KOHs? Kingdom Hearts? No, Tears of the Kingdom, the Zelda game. So I was playing so much that I would just like not eat or like kind of forget that like, oh shit, I gotta like eat something. And what's KHs? So I would just like take big old spoonfuls of peanut butter and just like eat peanut butter out of the jar. And it was like not like the nice peanut butter. It was just like you know, like some Skippy or Jif or whatever. This is the way. That's actually not the worst. It's not the worst, but it's just like I like the cheap, like, you know, no mix, like mass produced peanut butter, because it's like a little bit like less messy than like me having to mix peanut butter every time. Grind time, like peanut butter is so dense in nutrients and good fats. Yeah, I need to like re-up my peanut butter. I'm at the bottom of a big jar right now. Literally just finished off a big thing of Chunky Skippy. Like spoonfuls, or like you mean like you finished it because you were putting it on stuff? Like when you say you literally just finished, like you're like just right now you were eating spoonfuls of Skippy? It's like, damn, I kind of want to do that. I have a disadvantage of all nuts allergy. Oh shit. It was 20 minutes ago. Damn. For those of you guys who don't know, I kind of like been taking it super, super easy on nuts for like the last 3 months. Because at some point I don't know what the hell happened, but I guess I was just having like really, really bad stomach pain / gas. Yeah, that it was like hurting my back. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I don't know what the hell that was. So I just like, I've been taking it easy. Like I haven't been 100% avoiding nuts, but I'm not going out of my way to like, oh yeah, let me just put a bunch of cashews, or let me just eat a bunch of cashews. All right. In case you guys want to see some of these photos. Remember the DJ set at the small bar. Now, I am confused why this stuff happens. I'm thinking this might have been some unevenness during development, unfortunately. Because, like, for the most part, everything else is fine. Shit so hard he blew his damn back out. No, that was the thing, is that, like, I was not constipated or anything. It was just, I don't know what it was. It was just, like, trapped gas in my body. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing it was. I don't know, dude. I'm allergic to cashews and pistachios. What about almonds? Oh, this is the Mall of Asia. What film was this? Oh, I think this was the 400D. It's based on the halation here. I think this was the first thing I scanned tonight. That happened to me once with a bunch of seeds and smoothie, like flax, hemp, and chia seed, all combining to fuck my insides. That's funny because I put flax, chia, and pumpkin seeds in my bowl of yogurt every morning. But one thing I noticed is that, like, I think you can have too much chia seeds. Like, you can, or I don't know. Well, I know people do, like, chia pudding. I haven't done chia pudding in a while, but it just feels like that could be a danger for me. Right, this was 800T, kind of at the end-ish of my time in Taipei. We were playing these little, I don't know what they call these. Like, kind of like, you know what they call these? I don't know what the actual name of this is. It's like kind of like pinball, but it's like gambling. Gambling for children. Well, it'll probably make more sense once I actually run the inversion. Pachinko Light? Like, I was thinking Pachinko, but I actually, like, I know the name Pachinko and generally, like, the colors of Pachinko. I don't actually know what Pachinko is. Like, I don't know how the game is played. So I don't know if that was what I was playing was Pachinko or not. Oh shit. We're closing in on 5 hours. I know this because my AirPod just made the 5-hour sound. The I'm gonna die sound pretty soon. You know the race in what is MOS? Where you fall down the big board? That's... Oh, Marbles on Stream? That's Pachinko, I think. I watched a Paolo and Tokyo video on a Pachinko worker in Japan, and it was really funny. What I did might have been Pachinko then. I'm not sure. Peggle? It's like Peggle? Alright. Funny thing is, I don't know what Peggle is. Funny story. So I've been using these, okay, completely separate, off topic, but I've been using these, like foam ear tips for my AirPods, and they look cool, and I don't know, they sound good, and they fit my ear well, except I bought the sampler pack where it's like a bunch of different sizes so you can figure out what size you are. And I'm on the large size right now, and I think it's too big, and sometimes my thing slips out of the my ear. Alright, here we go. Convert 37 negatives. Let's see. You know what Plinko is? Composite? Phone? Foam? Plinko. I mean, I've seen Plinko. I don't really... Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen this. Okay, what is Pachinko? Was I playing Pachinko? Yeah, I think I was playing Pachinko based off of this picture. Comply. Oh, yeah, comply tips, yes. Okay, this is definitely not what I was playing. I like this. This is Evangelion. Oh, it's only $1,000 to get this Pachinko Evangelion machine. Oh, last one, guys. Very good. Oh, here we go. All right, so this is my buddy, best friend from first grade. I didn't see him. I didn't think I'd seen him in like almost 10 years. Anyways, we gotta warm this up. This is very not warm. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. Okay, maybe smooth. Nope. Oh, this was the beetle nut shop. You guys know much about beetle nuts? Starting your dono goal for a pachinko machine. It was pinch and roll them to get your oh, that's true. I always forget to do that. I've forgotten to do that since the last time I was seriously using Comply Tips, which was like 5 or 6 years ago. I forgot that I had to do that. Okay, maybe... Oh gosh. Warm? Beetle, let's turn your mouth all red, right? Yeah. Oh, that 800T blue slide channel. I get it. I can't say that I love it. Because it's like, I know that you can color correct it. And if you can, then why don't you? And addicting? My understanding is that it's like not anywhere close to near as addicting as nicotine from when I was reading it. But I guess there is some level of it because some people are really into beetle nuts, I guess. Okay, I think it also just depends on the picture because this is not terrible. Let's go to pick on. I like pretty much exclusively use that film for like town fairs. I use it a lot for concerts. That's what a lot of my concerts, I shoot a lot of my concerts with. So yeah, these kind of depend on the photo, but also like some of these are a little too extreme. Grand Central Market in LA. Saw that vid, people chew them all day. Oh, I think I missed, did I miss some messages? You eat some beef noodle soup while you're there? No, I don't eat meat. Which is just like, I don't know. It was embarrassing. I was getting tattooed and then like they were asking me like, oh, you want to eat something? You should probably eat something because it was a long, super long session. And I was like, yeah, sure. And they kept offering me all these different foods. And I'm just like, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. And I'm just like, a little embarrassing, you know? All right, this one is just like really crazy looking. I think this is the best we'll get on this photo. Probably not. I'd probably get something better out of this, but it'd probably just take a lot more adjustments specifically. Not just on the white balance here, but among many other things. But I'll just stick with that. Anyways, so we'll scroll through these. Yeah, like here's another one. Like, I don't want to get too stuck on this role, but this role is so interesting. Because maybe it's just because I really like Taiwan. Maybe that's why. Oh, my bad. No, it's chill. It's fine. Was there a favorite food you tried? Oh, favorite food specifically? Okay. A couple things. I remember there were places. So, like, in in Taipei, there was a very small, like, pay-by-weight vegetarian buffet that was really, really good and really, really cheap. But it was funny because, like, of all the things that they had, it was small, but it was like there was a decent selection. But at the end of the day, everything was like just tofu. It was just like, how many different variants of tofu can you, how many different ways can you prepare tofu? When I was in Hong Kong, there was a legitimate full vegetarian buffet that was really, really, really fucking good. But it was like triple the price of the one in Taipei. Both of which were, it was still affordable, but it was just like, this wasn't as cool as the one in Taipei, because the one in Taipei was also super cheap. But that one had more than just tofu and like 20 other tofu variants. My buddy, the one who is in this roll of film here, he claimed it to be the best sesame noodles that I'll ever have, and I had it and I was like, this is pretty good. That was pretty good, and maybe it was just cool too because it's like I got to eat these sesame noodles with my best friend from the first grade, and yeah, I don't know, it's a good experience. It was also like kind of a hole in the wall place, so it's like it's not like as tourists I would have been able to we would have been able to find this, so I was pretty chill. I'm trying to think of what else. Let me see if I could give you guys any more information. Oh, there was in Hong Kong. Let me just look this place up. It was interesting. There was a burger place in Hong Kong that had the best veggie burger I've had in a really long time. Like, it's really hard for me to find like a really, really good veggie burger, especially because I don't know if you guys know this, but Impossible Foods, they make the the Impossible Burger. They change their formula like at least twice, and nothing beats that first formula that is no longer offered. And that's why I say it was like the best veggie burger I've had in a long while, because it tasted like what I used to have before they fucked everything up. Beetle is sitting around. I can't stop crying up over 99's chat. And I was like, no, not here. Do you prefer fake meat burgers or patties that are made out of vegetables? I mean, I just like what tastes good. Like, as long as it just tastes good. Like, there are some burgers that are meant to taste like fake meat that taste worse than ones that aren't meant to just taste like anything other than like a patty made of vegetables, period. But then there's some times where it's just like, oh, fake meat can taste really good. So do I prefer? I just prefer, yeah, it's just like I just prefer if it tastes good. So anyways, what else we got here? Oh, what was funny was you guys know the chain Earl of Sandwich? Oh, I think this was a Pizza Hut in Taiwan, and I like how it said "We love pizza." I like this photo. This is a good photo. Anyways, Earl of Sandwich, that chain, yeah. They had a Earl of Sandwich. Well, I'm sure they have many. They have Earl of Sandwich in the Philippines, and it has chicken adobo and rice. Yeah, chicken adobo and rice at the Earl of Sandwich. They got at the Shakey's Pizza, they got like fried chicken with gravy. No. Not rice in the sandwich. Just chicken adobo and rice. Like as a dish you could buy. It's just funny because it's like this is more like Earl of chicken adobo and rice more than it is Earl of sandwich. But yeah, the Shakey's Pizza had fried chicken and gravy and all that. I didn't see a motherfucker or said in chat 9 I was curious and it was a close call. KFC in Beijing has congee and dough stick set. Yeah, there's some other interesting ones. I think like the McDonald's in Hong Kong had pasta. Which was that was something. And the McDonald's in the Philippines is kind of like they try to have some of the same dishes as Jollibee, but I think if you're going to get like fried chicken, you just prefer to go to Jollibee over McDonald's. No chicken? Oh. All right, what else we got here? Oh, there was a couple things in Manila. Overall, vegetarian food, there was this one place that was really fucking good. It was just a sit-down place that had, I don't know, it was just good vegetarian food. Dumplings and, I don't know, I'd probably look up some pictures. But then there's also a vegetarian place in Manila, a separate vegetarian place that did Filipino food vegetarian. Specifically, because like the other one was like American-ish or just like general food vegan, but this one was Filipino food vegetarian. And I've had vegetarian Filipino food here in the States, but that one was just made so much better because it's like they got all the tools to make it like you would have it in the Philippines. So they would have like I don't know, like fake like sisig like pork, but it was like just tofu. They had what was it? It was interesting. They had something like a fake chicken that tasted like they called it chicken. But when I was eating it, it was kind of textured and also kind of had the taste of like lechon, which is pork. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I think those are the things. Those are the things that I think I see I've written down here on this thing. Anyways, I like this photo. Good photo. A+. I'm probably going to send this to my brother later. Alright. So something like these outdoor ones where it's just like super blue. I think we warmed these up. Yo. Chill. Do you have any pineapple buns in Hong Kong? Yes, I did. Oh, in Hong Kong. That's right. In Hong Kong. Okay, some of these places I don't remember because we had to use cash. Oh yeah, that was super fucked up. Yeah, we had to use cash. We did get pineapple buns. Those are pretty fucking good. But I didn't go. I didn't get the pineapple whatever tart or from Taipei. But I got the pineapple buns in Hong Kong. Those are good. We also got this milk pudding. This milk pudding that was in Hong Kong that was also super crazy good. Nuggies, apparently they make solid vegan chicken nuggets. Yeah, I eat like Impossible Nuggets all the time. It's just like a good little freezer snack to hold you over for until the next meal. And I have friends who eat meat who like Impossible Nuggets better than a lot of nuggets. A lot of meat nuggets. Guardian brand stuff is like very okay. Like it's pretty good, but it's like there's I feel like there are a lot of better options. I don't know. I think, at least. Melvin, roommate always ate Gardein and Oreos. I'll warm this up. There you go. I only ate golden Oreos. That was like his whole diet, along with stolen power bars. Well, this is a nice one. Ah, yeah, this is a Kaohsiung. I think it was this Kaohsiung station, yeah. Let me warm this one up. Yo, chill. Nothing like a stolen dining common soy milk. Where you just try to fill up as many bottles of soy milk as you could while no one was looking from the dining commons, then you take it up to your dorm room. What roles used for those picks? This is Cinestill 800T. So some of them are easy, like some of these outdoor ones or daylight looking ones are easy if I just run this like warm white balance preset. Some of them are a little bit easier to get looking the way that I might want them to. Wow, these are... Okay. Whatever, those are a big nothing. Oh yeah, there's... You guys know about this, like, so this is in Taipei, but for those of you guys who are in the Bay Area, have you seen there's like... Isn't there like anime... like promotional Bart anime characters now? Did you sign the recent Adobe Terms of Service? No. What's that all about? Am I supposed to? Is what I'm doing now against their Terms of Service? Oh, this was I couldn't make it back in time. The tattoo appointment ran too long for me to catch the bullet train back from Kaohsiung on the south side of Taiwan to go back to Taipei, which is more closer to the northern side. So I had to find a motel. And I just realized this was the motel. Anyways, what's going on with this Adobe Terms of Service? What is that? Controversy around allowing Adobe the right to scan your files. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's a little suspect, huh? But I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. I don't know how to really respond to that. It's like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up in one way because it's just like, well, that's like really fucked up if you got like nudes and shit, right? I don't have any nudes. Like, there's no nudes. I don't open up nudes in Photoshop or Lightroom or any of this Adobe software. I don't have nudes personally. But what I'm saying is that, like, it's fucked up if you do. But on the other hand, I think there's the longest time I've kind of just like, I kind of have known as, God forbid Adobe sees the 500 plus pics of my friend Brandon. I think as I've been in the tech industry for, over a decade now, there's this other aspect of like, it's not necessarily that like, I'm not one of those guys who's like, I have nothing to hide, But it's more that like I feel kind of, and maybe this, you guys would feel free to tell me I'm wrong for thinking this, or it's just like one of those slippery slope situations, because I get it. But like I waived my right to a lot of my privacy years ago when I joined the industry, or for that matter, when I decided that I wanted to be on a computer all the time, you know, as a kid. Like there was never going to be any level of, yeah, like privacy or AI training. Like we were always the product. Did you hear about Kara, Instagram for artists, by artists that flags AI content and disallows machine learning? Yeah, I signed up for it, and I don't know. It's, I think, like I signed up for it just to look at it in the same way that I signed up for like Vero, just to like quickly look at it. And my thing is like, um, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's like it's for artists. And like Vera, I guess like you gotta look at that maybe in the same way, or like for photographers, is how I look at it. And it's just like I get it, but at the same time, you're basically still losing out on any remote notion of reach. So it kind of becomes like an echo chamber. It's like a big pat yourself on the back factory. And I feel like that's how I kind of feel about Threads. Like I post on Threads all the time, just dumb bullshit all the time. You guys go and follow me on Threads if you guys want. But like a lot of a lot of the people I follow on Threads are like photographers, and also just like people who just tend to be really uppity about everything. And so that's all it is, just like a big nice game of slap ass. That's what it feels like, you know? Artists will be giving Adobe their artist vision to make Adobe money. Yeah. And so it's fucked up, right? For sure. And I think it's just like you end up being a prisoner to this if you're really like that like integrated in a particular ecosystem. And it's fucked, but like the trade-off is what, like you give up digital art entirely, or just for that matter it's just that like um you produce your own digital art software. Like those are your other options, and it's like it's fucked up. Like I get it, but I don't know. Really tough to fight the power, yeah. I mean, like that's the thing, is that like my best suggestion is completely impractical, which is just if you're a digital artist, stop doing digital art, or use an alternative, or create the alternative. Slap ass indeed. It's like all the Black Mirror episodes slowly coming true. Yeah. Like, yeah. It is. And it's like what is Black Mirror really? Like, is like, was it supposed to be like a creepy like drama, or like suspense, thrilling sort of, storytelling, or was it just a future slice of life? You know? Stop using Adobe products is the first step. It's the only way to advance. Where else is there to go except the Wally chair? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if your goal is to kind of fight the power, then yeah, but for some it's a little harder. Like, I don't think it's like it sucks, right? Because it's just that, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard. All right, here's more. Oh, that was. Oh, okay. This was after. All right. So this was after my brother's set. Oh, that's a cool jacket. Calling out the Wally chair life. I just don't appreciate AI artists, aka glorified clients, thinking that they have talent and are shitting on these trained artists. Yeah, that's dumb as fuck. Like, it's crazy. There's like right now, like, what is an AI artist? An AI artist is someone who is an AI artist is basically someone who's talking to a chat bot. I don't know, that's my perception of what people who proclaim themselves as AI artists are. Is someone who talks to a chat bot. And then, like, I saw I don't know if you guys seen this analogy of, like, when you guys like when you go to Subway, the person ordering is not the sandwich artist. You know? A brainstormer at best, yeah. A prompt engineer, yeah. Connection to Subway sandwich artist. Oh, I didn't come up with this. This was like I think it was like a semi viral tweet. I'm not taking credit for that. Is ClickClack reliable? ClickClack.io? Hell yeah. They do the ARC 60s. Oh, you know what's funny is that this is the exact mall I took the picture at in August, but this unfortunately turned out like this. Yeah, ClickClack.io is reliable. Yeah. Need new caps. What is this? What is this link, Mr. Donkey? Oh, okay. 14 hours ago, 10-minute video. All right, I will watch that probably off stream. Hey, remember that picture? Look like that? Yeah, exactly. So I took another one here, but I think I took it really fast, and then you know, it didn't expose properly at all. Super crooked and some motion blur, and I only took one of them. Hey, here's another cat. It better be I'm waiting on a board. What board is it? I kind of still wish I got the Martingale. Oh, this was at that Green Bar. Super really crazy good vegan joint. Yeah, this was a fucking wild, crazy, super flavorful mushroom taco. I guess that's the only picture I took of this on film. I think I might have taken more pictures on my phone. Oh, I think, okay, I was like looking at, why did I take this picture again? And I thought it was like, it's because there's a bunch of instructions. No, is that the button was missing. You couldn't hit the button. There's just like, there's a hole there, and then like you try to like press in there, but you can't really get anything. Had the Casio in my cart and it's sold out. I've never been so Still have never been so tight. PT 990. I get so much anxiety shooting at random people when I'm really just trying to get the place. That's fair. Oh, it's that cat. Overkeep stuff. Oh wait, no, this was a reverse. So at the very beginning, I took a picture of my brother. He was doing sound check. I think, or at this part he was. This right here was the vegan sea-sig. Vegan sea-sig. They had the skewers. Yeah, I don't have a picture of that chicken though. All right. 2 more rolls to invert, and then we'll do a print giveaway, sticker giveaway. Oh crap! I always forget. Sync. What was I talking about? We were talking about AI. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about Adobe software. Yeah, I would venture to say that like I legitimately, how do I put this? I'm fully aware it's fucked up. My personal standpoint, though, is not an answer that I think people here would like to hear. And it's just like I mean it in the sincerest way possible, and in the nicest way possible, and it still just doesn't sound good. Which is that like I'm aware that it's bad, but I waive my right to, like, you know, it's just like they can train off my photos, because at the end of the day, it's like these photos are for me, right? So like, I don't know, I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm doing. And then meanwhile, again, and I just, what I was saying earlier was like, not trying to be an asshole, but I am like kind of sincere, is that like it's okay to be not okay with what Adobe's doing, and it's okay to find alternatives, and by all means it's like you should boycott the product, you know, like if that's meaningful to you. Like you should find other software, you should transition to other avenues. And I support that. But meanwhile, for me, it's just that like I also support my ability to use the tools that are best available to me to achieve what I want. And yeah. That's the best I can really say, I think. And it's not great. It's not the best. I'm not the champion of perspectives on this, but it's the perspective that I have. All Hex, welcome again. I wish GIMP had selection tools as good as Adobe. I mean, like, so inversion software, like for me, I'm using like Lightroom with this plugin called Negative Lab Pro, and like the developer of Negative Lab Pro said basically it's really hard to develop plugins for something else, like maybe Capture One, for example, just because of the way the software actually works. His ability to produce a plugin for it is just like not there the way that it is for Lightroom. Like he could do it, but it would be a worse plugin. Yeah. Now, would I change if this were somewhere else? Yes, I would. Because it is like Adobe software is expensive. That's the thing. And then like, yeah, like you're paying for them to use you as a product is like kind of, you know, not really aligning with really anybody's ethics except their own. You do live concerts, so it's not a concern, but some artists create images which will devalue their work, essentially imitating their work with computers. Yeah. And that's why I get it for sure. Like I get it for sure. I mean, like how do I put this? It's not to devalue my or any other photographer's work, but there is a line in the production or the style that you would have in other art forms. And yeah, this is exactly why. Like I'm trying to be as sincere as possible as saying that like it would make sense. Now, I will add a little, like, just a little footnote here, which is that, like, there is a lot of people using... Oh, my shit just died. My AirPod. There's a lot of people using this software, right? And so, like, really, it's training in aggregate. Does that make it better? Like, it's in the same way that, like, you know, like, 23andMe like sells your data in aggregate. Like they're not going around telling, you know, people that you have, you know, more likely you personally, Wise Donkey, are more prone to having some kind of disorder. They're not selling that information. They're selling the information in aggregate. And I think that that's kind of the same thing that's happening with AI, but I also do think that it's probably just on the other hand, still enough to like really seriously probably affect individuals, in that they're training off of, you know, they're training their AI off of your art. So it's, I don't know, again, like it's, yeah, it's weird, man. I was watching, there's this YouTuber that I like. His name is James Popsis. And I've shown like a video or two of his, or just like little clips. I like this guy. He's a photographer. And one of the clips I showed was, this was like a long time ago. He was just kind of talking about how, at what point does your camera take it too far? And he said he kind of had this revelation of like why, like film photographers, for example, like won't shut the fuck up about shooting film, because they think it's harder or something. But he says he kind of had a revelation that it kind of makes sense because cameras themselves are getting like kind of too good. Like at what point in the future will there just be a camera that does 100% of the work for you? Anyways, that was one take he had, which was kind of interesting. Another thing that he said here was just like, so there's this famous Ansel Adams quote, which is just like, you don't take a photograph, you make a photograph. And this is like, I've noticed this, and this guy, James Pops had a video about this, where it's just like, every fucking YouTube influencer, every person on the internet who just like is a person who influences photography will talk about like making photos, and it's like just so pretentious. It's just so pretentious. I just think, and so this guy, I was watching this video. I think he probably has a video. We could find it, like make a photo. Photographers say they make photos. Yeah, you can watch this 7-minute video, and he colors it a little bit better about why he doesn't like it, but also like what goes into like why people feel that way. And it's because it's like there's this idea that if you're a photographer and you have a friend who's a painter and you both go take a big long hike up a mountain and you have your camera and your painter friend has all of his painting equipment, you know, just all of his paints, his brushes, his easel, everything. And you get to the top of, you know, this hike, this mountain, hill, or whatever. And then you both decide to produce what you're seeing. A photographer had to click a camera. The painter has to do kind of a lot more. And so this idea that like there's people who say they make photos is kind of like because they want to kind of put themselves on the same level as an artist. Like say for example a painter, a fine artist. And the reason why I bring that up, why is Donkey, is because what you said was it's not a concern. And I think that there's a sense there, and I know you probably didn't mean it that like in this way in particular, but there is a sense that when you make a statement like that, it kind of devalues photography. And as a photographer who's reading your statement, I get it. I get it. Because there's like fine artists who more accurately portray the definition of the word making or creating an image that is more apt to be stolen. In the sense of being AI trained off of. So that's just the thing that I want to say here. Anyways, this was the free zoo. Art is in the eye of the beholder and the artist. Yes. There is that. 100%. There's that quote in the last episode of BoJack Horseman. It was like, isn't art less about what you make and more about what people get out of it? You know, I don't know. That said, it's like right now in, you know, mid 2024, AI art has a very charming look to it. Like eyes on Rafa. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know. AI art in general, and then also specifically this eyes on Rafa picture. An artist can also spend all this time on a painting or sculpture and it's shit. I think I only saw that Rafa thing posted once, so I'm not sure what the image looked like. All right. Eyes on Rafa AI art. It's this thing. Yeah. I don't know. It's... Do you see that camera that uses AI like tentacles to visualize an image from in front of you? I've not seen that. Oh, here's the two turtles. The turtle that was mounting the other turtle. I apologize for this. It was like behind glass. And unfortunately, a little pocket camera, I couldn't get really very close-up images of the animals. But again, that was pretty cool that it was a free zoo. That's not what I was picturing. Yeah, that was it. That's what I was referring to. Turtle style. British afternoon tea. Oh, some of this street photography is not so good. I think that let's see. It's hard because like I don't keep note of the settings I do per frame. So it's like these settings, oh, you can't see it, but these settings right here are referring to the scan settings, but the actual photos, I was trying to do a little shoot from the hip street photography here, and it just like ended up a bunch of bullshit. I'm thinking it's weird. You either gotta like stay really still, or I have to change the aperture in some direction. Turtle goop. My description was like technically right. Wait, what did you say? Oh, the paragraphica? Oh shit. Hold on. Let's look at that. Paragraphica. Little tentacles? Oh. An AI camera without a physical lens. Oh. Wow, that is weird. It's based on a mole's nose. Oh. If you use Microsoft Recall, you remember what settings you use? This was kind of cool, doing one of these little sky bridge. A couple shots here. I like this one. This one's pretty cool. Alright, here are these chrome Tekken fighter statues. They're not Tekken fighters, but again, I saw this in Hong Kong, multiple places, and then in Manila too. Where was this? What was this? Where did I take this picture from? Oh, I know where I took this picture. This was from the fucking Shake Shack. This was crazy. It was Shake Shack, and it had this view, and it just existed, and like, I don't know how they pay the rent here, but imagine a Shake Shack with this view. It was wild. Wouldn't the point of the camera get like a really lifelike image unless you're doing it stylized? But even then, you just change it. You could just use a normal camera and use the AI to change it. Thanks for the sub, King. Holy Shake Shack. That's my goat burger spot. They sell $8 burgers with a single patty. They could pay the rent fine. Fair. Yeah, it also was like in a really busy mall. And oh, that was another thing too I noticed about Hong Kong, was that like they had, but I guess it wasn't just Hong Kong, but it was most, I noticed it most, which was they had giant office buildings connected to giant malls. And like that just makes so much sense, because now like you have to go through the mall to get to work. And like that's how you keep a mall alive. This was in Hong Kong. That's very common there. Yeah, can't have that in America. All right, we got one more roll. Always forget this part. Right now it seems like to save them all, you put a bunch of Asian food spots in. There's I remember hearing someone propose, for those of you guys that don't know, there's like this general fear that like Westfield, San Francisco, like off of Powell BART station, is like at risk of just like completely being turning into nothing. And I think I was reading someone's suggestion that it should maybe like turn it into like one of those Italy places. And then like one of the other things too was like, and I just imagine it to be like very challenging to get through like all kinds of red tape, but like they really gotta allow like food street vendors like in that like Westfield Market Street area. Walk in my America? Car dependent infrastructure, add more motherfucking lanes, baby. What is a hawker center? Oh, is that what it is? Hawker? Is that just the same thing for food stand? Food stalls. Got it. I'd never heard that term. Isn't there a hawker stand with a Michelin star in America? Hainan chicken rice place in Malaysia. Oh, this one. Oh, you guys are going to like this when we get to inverting that. Oh, shit. I'm just kind of... it just occurred to me that you guys are going to extra like that one that I said you guys are going to like. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. Last roll here. Hong Kong. Oh yeah, they had like those little drone light shows that we saw from really far away. That was pretty cool. Super blurry. I should have taken a picture of those two girls we couldn't communicate with. I should have asked them for a picture. This was, why were we here? Oh, this was the really good Hong Kong, around the really good Hong Kong vegetarian buffet that we had. Really good. Expensive though. Hong Kong! Oh, I wonder what film stock this was. I'm guessing this was a 400 if these shots look like this. Look at this cool vegetarian place. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is like two Miles songs in one. Martin Luther King over a background that says "What the fuck," and it was in Hong Kong. That's art. That's crazy. Miles put in whole countries on the map. There we go. Damn, too much blur, man. What was this roll that was causing all of this, man? Oh, one thing that was... Oh my goodness. Raise A fan, get on out of here. Just kidding. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What are we up to tonight? Welcome to the stream. We're closing in here. We're just doing some photo film scans. Who is it? I'm losing my window here. Raise A fan, thank you for the follow. I can't chat. Oh shoot, my bad. Sorry about that. We're still on. We've been on followers only mode this whole time. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, we turn followers only mode on every time we run a giveaway, and then sometimes I forget to turn it off. My bad. Yeah, that giveaway was like 4 hours ago. Oh shit, we're almost at 6 hours. How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, super bad for raids. Yeah, that's my bad. All right. So we just finished here. I guess let's choose one. We're going to print one of these out. I run a giveaway for it. I was editing some photos, found a few more from the Aurora to edit. Oh, right on. Nice. Oh, you drop you a follow. I was making a reel out of it, but 2 a.m. here, and now I'm tired. Yeah, I know, I'm like pretty tired, so. Gotta get up at 7:30. All right. What's a good photo? Maybe the turtles mounting each other? It's not that great a photo. It's just a good memory more than anything. So why do I shoot film? I don't know. It's an option. Why? Do you mean, was that why? I don't know. Too hard to turn back. I just figured it'd be an interesting question. Yeah, no, there's that, I don't know, I'm sure, maybe, I don't know if you're familiar, but there's that, that whole, Polly B walkie-talkie series. And then he had that one, interview with, I think he's like a director. I forgot who the guy is, but, this guy had a pretty interesting answer. He was just like, it's more of kind of like, sort of like obsession. You have this obsession with failure. It's like one way to look at it. And maybe it's like sort of, maybe kind of stems from like, okay, well, when it works, it's like just so good. Because it captures more emotion, invokes feelings that digital mediums do not. There is that sense of it. I think maybe it's that, like, in some respects, limited dynamic range, poor lens quality, different variants of film grain, is kind of, it depicts what you only had like pre-digital era. And so like it's kind of like a big nostalgia factor, I suppose. Is kind of what a lot of people would say. And I think maybe that's just a different way to word it. I've watched those walkie-talkies. They're so interesting. Back to that making an image thing. I'd argue there's a lot of creation when it comes to film photography. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of different ways you could look. I mean, within photography itself, it's like, there is some truth. So we were talking a little bit earlier, Ray's a fan, and you can feel free to totally disagree. But, you know, I'm not a big fan of the Ansel Adams quote about, you know, making an image instead of taking an image. Just because it feels kind of pretentious. Like, I don't know. Putting yourself on the level of someone who produces an image that might be more attuned to someone who has to use, you know, paintbrushes, pencil, so on. I don't know. There is an aspect of creating or making an image that definitely does happen if you're sort of directing what's going on, or if you're trying to like capture a specific moment that you kind of have to align. But there's also in that aspect, like there's more of a feeling of creation when you are doing things, like when you're basically adding or not removing the steps that digital would do. So I think that there is an aspect of like, well, what can I do with what I do? And here in this respect for film photography, like I have a choice of which films I would want to use to produce the types of look that I want to use, as well as I have the choice of how I want to develop it. Which has mostly to this point entailed me pushing the shit out of my film. And even sometimes, I think even when I'm trying not to, it still gets pushed. And it's probably just because I have a constant agitation machine. But I know that there was another Ansel Adams quote that I actually really did like. And this is someone who is working more fully in the darkroom, which is that like, it's kind of like the shot is the rehearsal and the print is the performance. And I think that's just so interesting because that is kind of like the extra aspect of what can you do when you're taking it to a way that can be like produced for a production, and like a physical reproduction. And so it's cool, it's interesting, and I feel like the idea of like even me scanning photo film like this is like, okay, I'm taking away that whole step of like producing a photo in the dark room where I would otherwise have control over the light and how it sort of hits the photographic paper. That's been abstracted entirely away by the sensor of your DSLR scanning or just whatever your scanning bed. Sort of absorbing and also interpreting the light that's coming through a photo film scan, or even for that matter, like a sensor of a camera. So I don't know, this is a couple ways you can look at it. Yeah, digital editing is way, yeah. And so like I know I've missed a bunch of messages here, but sounds rather elitist in a way. I don't find that at all. I used to shoot film, had my own darkroom, etc. I don't know a film camera, but I had my wedding shot in digital and on film because I enjoy it. She was saying for some photographers, ever see him videos of him in the darkroom? He was amazing. Yeah, no, definitely. Some of that footage is pretty interesting for sure. Posing line and locale choices create the image. Yes. Digital editing, I would say, it's different. It depends on what you're going for, really. I suppose. And I think, yeah, for me, I think there's, again, that one quote from that guy where it's just like, you know, like, there's something there. and you might not always get it. And you'll actually fail more often than not in getting it. And there's definitely more at stake from a financial sense and from like a physical sense, because you could stack like tens of thousands of photos on a memory card, but you're kind of limited and bound by how much physical film you have and then how much money you're willing to spend on it. So it's like yeah, there's like, I don't want to say it's that like you have to be more careful, because there's a lot of people who's like, you got to slow down, you got to be more careful. It's more just that like the way I look at it is a little different. It's a little bit the same, a little different. It's just that like there's more at stake. There's more risk. But man, like, you know, you go through most of my photos here and a lot of them are just not good composure. Like it's not composed very well. There's a bunch of motion blur or whatever. But then like there are some photos where it's just like, oh shit, I fucking nailed it. The payoff was worth it. And it's one of the few ways in which I've grown as a human being, where I would say that as a child, I had a better sense of delayed gratification than I do now. And this is probably one of the only ways that I maintain it. All right, let's go in order here. Now we have Fuji with film sim recipes and whatnot. What do you think about that? I mean, I think the photos look great, but at the end of the day, it's like it's kind of funny, because what is a film simulation other than a literal, like it's just like a digital filter in the same way, like again, you're gathering like visual data using the sensor in your camera, and your camera is, you know, your camera has that data and it wants to interpret it in a way that it, you know, it's set for it to be. And that's like it's kind of very little difference between that and like taking a photo on your phone and then like trying to post the photo on Instagram with some filter. That's what a film recipe or film simulation is. It's just a filter. So it's like, then what is it that you're really getting out of it is like, what Fuji has for producing like film simulations like this is something that they are opting not to allow you to they're like opting not to publicize for you to be able to easily do on other camera ecosystems or camera or photographic software. um and I just find that to be like it just feels like a proprietary filter. um but at the end of the day, I mean, like, these Fuji digital like film simulation photos, like if you can take a good photo, it's a good photo. Oh yeah, it does change your mindset a lot. You see that walkie-talkie with the guy on the Golden Gate Bridge? He's saying he has hundreds of rolls of undeveloped film and is trying to get a grant to develop it. I haven't seen that. I know that the Poly did a bunch of San Francisco ones recently. He had a trip here for a little bit, and I haven't seen all of them. I should probably get through them. I'm here in San Francisco, and I don't know. Maybe I could find this guy and help him develop his film. But I'm just like using these home kits if he wants them done more professionally. Yeah, that sounds like a job for a lab. Do you do black and white? Not enough. Every time I do black and white, I'm like, fuck, why don't I do black and white more? And then here I am, just having taken 10 rolls, 15 rolls of color film throughout my last month or so. San Francisco, I really enjoyed my last visit, but I never afford to live there. It's expensive, that's for sure. So it's like, the cost of living's higher, salaries are higher, so it's just like, you gotta like embed yourself in the region. And then like from that point, it just kind of works out in the same way you could live anywhere else. But getting here is the hard part, I think. Yeah. I have no goal, just want to experience it. Oh, this is for harvesting topre instead of buying a Pro 2. Yeah, what's your goal? I mean, I'm interested in actuation points can be set, but I want to build it. So like if you just get a Pro 2, I mean, that's like a good experience into topre, I would say. I mean, I say that as someone who loves an HHKB, but if you're like harvesting, like again, that's kind of just like, what's your goal? Like, are you trying to build a board that's going to eventually still need other parts? Like if you're looking at one of these guys, I mean, this kind of still basically, this build in particular kind of needed a Pro 2, but not really. I guess you could have worked around it with a EC Pro PCB, but you still did need to harvest some real forces for it, or I did. Anyways, let's find a picture to print. FG, I don't know which one I want to do. I've kind of been talking and not really focusing on which to print. Oh, you need a Pro 2 PCB. Oh, you could get an EC Pro 2, but or an EC Pro X, but they're sold out on Canon Keys. You could maybe pick one up off of AliExpress or something. I don't know that there's, out of these 5 rolls, I don't know that there's any photo in particular that I'm in love with that I would want to print. Like, I don't want to print out pictures of my brother and then send you guys pictures of my brother. They're good memories. I don't know any of these are like really particularly great photos. Maybe this one. Clean this up. Let's get this dust out of here. The turtle meme. Yeah, there's a lot of little dust pieces here. Okay, I think that's like the worst of it. Alright, let me change it to 3x2, make it a little bit bigger, and then just kind of have the borderless zoom do its trick. Okay, we'll do this one. This is Hong Kong, some pier in Hong Kong trying to watch a distant light show on the left side. Drone light show. We'll use the same. We've been using this cotton rag. And part of it is that, like, well, it's brand new, so I have more of it. So I'm just, like, trying to even out all of my different papers. Oh, okay. So, yeah, for anyone... My bad. Wrong button. We're just tuning in. What we're gonna do is we're gonna print out this picture here of Hong Kong. We're gonna set that up for giveaway. And thank you guys all for staying here as long as you have. Okay, I will throw in one of these random stream stickers. So we got Kawaii Drake, Emo Blueface. We got this beautiful pixie cut. One of these two eagle eyes. One of these at random will be yours. Donkey Kong on a 750 Ti. Our two favorite people from that Neanderthal high-pitched voice theory. My boy Glennon. That's Robert Sanza, famous break-in in progress, or burglary in progress. We got Whisk Guy, and we got Sweaty Papa John. Is there anyone I'm missing? I think that's it. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so this is all of it. So any one of these will randomly be thrown into the print giveaway. But also on top of that, if you win, there's one of your choice of one of these Wadugaki stickers. It's my sponsor, Wadugaki, anime clothing brand, which sponsors all of the t-shirts that I wear on stream, including this one. Right here. Sweaty Papa John makes me feel like I need to go take a shower. Good night, Chris. All right. Wise Donkey, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good night. Okay. Anyways, your choice. You get to choose which Wadugaki sticker you want, along with a random stream sticker, along with the print that we're about to do. So let's get a marbles race going, and then I'll run the print while we wait. So, all right. As with all giveaways here, boom, followers only mode. Damn, I just put all these away. Clownfish, you gotta choose which sticker you want. Which Wadugaki sticker. $5.15. Sailor Moon. Hey. All right, let's raid Phoenix. Okie doke. Here's all my stuff here. Join my Discord. Again, if you're subbed, have your Twitch link to your Discord, and are on my Discord, you get pinged for when we do the good giveaways, which we're already halfway to our goal. Super quick. Wadugaki, my sponsor for all these stickers and all the t-shirts I wear. Oh, also buy my merch. I got my own merch. Use code HONGKONG for $5 off each tee or hat. There's also a bunch of other stuff on there too. Like all my warehouse finds. Anyways, here's my raid message if you're subbed, and raid message if you're not. I will be back on Sunday evening with some Kamasi Washington scans. Presumably. All right, see you then. Good night.